gets the MVP award for Division II-3, had 14 points in this one. And now we'll award the Division I MVP. And, Coach, I don't know about you, but I doubt this is very much a question.
Yeah, I think this one is probably pretty well locked up by Mr. Duarte, but who knows?
We don't want to take the drama away from Coach Spezia.
Right,
you know?
No.
26 points in this one. He had 11 in the first half, paced his team, but 15 points in the second half. 3 of 4 from three-point shooting. He hit 4 threes the whole game. Chris Duarte, who's headed to Oregon to be a Duck, and will trade his red in from the Northwest Florida State colors out of Niceville, Florida, the school down there. The Raiders of Northwest Florida State. He'll go to the green and yellow for next season. Pictures being taken at center court, but your MVPs, Doug Wilson of Division II-3 and Chris Duarte of Division I.
Yeah,
so,
2 good choices there.
From St. Christine's Field in Youngstown, the Tri-Point Football League is proud to present today's contest between the Ohio Bears and the Mahoning Valley Federals. Welcome into the broadcast booth, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Lipsack and Matt Emch here with you on CityView Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network. Bears coming in at 4-2, Federals coming in at 1-5. Although, Matt, a very riveting final few minutes last week here at St. Christine's Field against the Cleveland Cobras. Last-second interception by the Cobras defense, holding on just barely to victory by the skin of their teeth. What was it, 20-14?
It was a really exciting game. When you were here, I mean, everybody was on their feet, screaming, going crazy. The Federals really had a great drive. Unfortunately, like you said, they threw an interception at the very end to end the game. The thing that is biting the Federals right now is the fact that they just cannot stop getting turnovers. 5 last week. They're averaging. Do you have an average on their?
I don't, but I would.
It's like 3.
I would guess least. It's around 2 to 3 a game.
Yeah. It's really not, something that you want to have. 5 games, they almost won it. They had a touchdown down at the other end of the field that I think was a touchdown. Got called a fumble after the ball came out. It looked like he crossed the line. The ref called it like it is. They're playing much better. The offensive line is starting to gel. The defense played absolutely lights out last week. Of course, Freeman and Pringle playing great. But I'm going to tell you what, Anthony Harris, in my opinion, was the player of the game last week. He was just a beast. Number 23 was everywhere. He even got hurt a couple times. He kept going back in. I have nothing but respect for that player and everybody here. But today, it's another challenge, and they definitely can win.
So, again, the Bears coming in at 4-2 on the season. The 2 losses for the Bears, they lost to the Stark County Wolfpack, who had beaten the Federals twice, and also lost to the Spartans, which is a Tier 1 team here in the Tri-Point Football League. As the Federals are taking one last pregame huddle out here on the field before they head back to the locker room to finish getting dressed. The Bears, the squad looks a little short right now. We have counted about 9 players over on the far sideline. They've said that 4 or 5 more are on their way, but hopefully, they get a full complement out here, and we're going to be able to play a football game tonight.
As we say a lot this season, we've learned it's semi-pro. I mean, just things happen. Last week, they had 1 less referee for at least half the game, and then another ref came. I see a player walking on. like you said, we hope that they can get enough players so that they at least can field, an offense, defense, special teams. The Federals are excited. They're ready to play. Hopefully the Bears get their guys here quickly. There goes another one. So now we're at 11, so we can field the team. They're 4-2 though right now.
4-2 right now here in the Tri-Point Football League season. I was looking at the schedule, kind of wondering if any of those were forfeits. I know one of them was a 6-0 win, and then also they won in week 1 6-0. They won in week 2 14-12, then lost 28-7 to Beaver County. And then another 7-0 win, beat the Tuscarawas Warriors 10-7, and then lost to the Spartans last week 21-14. So, 4-2, but still kind of riding the roller coaster there are the Bears, just trying to find some consistency.
Yeah, the Federals are. I'm going to start with the Federals. They are a team, in flux. They're trying to get their everything together. Again, I saw a lot of gelling last week. Regardless of their record, I'm telling you, these guys are starting to play extremely well. It's changing. Everybody makes the playoffs. So you never know. They could possibly take this win today. And they have a big game in Columbus next week. I'll miss you there. Mark Means will be with me. And, possibly if they could win that game and go into the playoffs hot, you never know what a team can do.
And, Matt, it's been interesting to see the growth of Miguel Burgess at quarterback. He, took over, about 3-4 weeks ago when Derek DeMattic went down with that wrist injury. Only 41% passing on the year, 5 touchdowns, 6 interceptions, 2 nice touchdown passes last week. And, he's also, we've seen him pick it up from the ground game as well. 283 rushing yards and a rushing touchdown on the season, averaging 8.1 yards a carry is Miguel Burgess. So, you would love to probably see some RPO worked into the Federals offense. Keep the ball in Miguel Burgess' hands, see what he can do with it.
That's what I obviously not screaming out the window, but I was screaming it here quietly on the air last week.
You don't do anything quiet. Come on, man.
Well, I have started to calm it down, so let's not go there. But, I really am very impressed with the offense when Miguel has the ball. Listen, it can even be like grade school type football. Just if it works, he'll run him left, outside. Nobody can touch his speed.
Draw it up in the dirt. It's fine.
Do it right. Run it again. Run it 3 times. They can't stop you. Run the play until they can. This kid, no matter when he has the ball, he does something special with it. That was a great choice for the coaching staff.
And we're going to step aside from the national anthem. All right, so looking over at the Ohio Bears sideline, I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think I might only see 10, although a couple of players looks like they don't have their shoulder pads on yet.
Yeah, I'm hoping, that, again, they can field the team. But, what does that say? I don't know what's going on. Maybe the other guys couldn't make it here. Where are they? Where are they from? I forget.
Columbus, I believe.
So that's a long drive. Remember, everybody, these guys don't get paid. They are, making time in their regular life where they have jobs and families, and maybe some of them just couldn't be here. But that's going to be a tough challenge with just enough players to play a game. No one's ever going to leave the field.
And it looks like we're probably going to start today with another 3-person officiating crew.
Yeah, that's not good. Last week we had one until I think halftime or third quarter, and then they finally got another one. We have a saying, everybody, it's semi-pro. So I have a good feeling that they're going to at least be able to field the team. I'm interested to see the players because whoever showed up definitely are going to be players that, like the ball. So they're 4-2 for a reason.
Absolutely. So out there to monitor the coin flip, let's see, Anthony Harris, Marshall Mays, Walt Ali, Jazir Graham, and number 9, help me out, Matt.
That is David Pringle.
There we go. You can call his name often enough on defense. I should have known that.
It's either Freeman and Pringle.
2 out of every 3 plays, we're saying one of their names.
Yep. And again, if you were here last week, I'm telling you, Anthony Harris, number 23, that's a player to keep watching. He was a monster last week.
All right, just waiting for the coin flip to finish up. So again, it'll be Mark Means and Matt Emsch bring the game for you next week as the Federals go to visit the Ohio Legends down in Columbus. As we're trying to get the window out of the track. There we go. Matt Emsch using those lineman skills, getting the hands out there.
Gotta help him out, man. Gotta help him out.
All right, I completely missed who won the coin flip.
They have kick
I hear
return.
kick return.
Yeah.
So
Federals will receive the ball, and they will get it in the second half. So they deferred. Definitely the right choice. That's what I would always choose. Most of the teams I was on, that's what you do. You go defense first, get the ball after halftime.
well, I think Ohio won the toss. I think I heard kick return for the Federals.
Okay. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought I'm sorry. Duh.
The Ohio Bears, Matt, we were debating before the game. Is it red? Is it orange and navy? Kind of like a reverse jersey of the Chicago Bears. We were trying to figure it out before the game. I'm gonna let you weigh in on that.
I don't know what they're doing. It looks orangish to me. Everybody agreed. So if they say it's red, it's there's always different shades of red. I can't see their helmets from here. I'm going to put on my glasses. I did not forget.
I couldn't tell you black or blue.
They definitely look like, they are throwing a Chicago Bear type color. Their helmets look black to me. But, we got them coming. Maybe we'll get a good look at them, let you know. But did you already talk about the Federals' uniforms today?
I have not. No, the Federals wearing the home blacks with the green kind of trim on the shoulders and the white star, black helmets reminiscent of the Philadelphia Eagles with the green wings.
I do like that reddish orange color, though.
It is sharp looking. I could go with red orange.
The players are right here. I mean, their helmets look black to me, correct?
Yeah, I would go with black helmets.
Yeah, numbers are giving me a little shade of either navy, dark navy, or just black. It probably is black and orange.
All right, Jesse Irby to give us the opening kickoff as we prepare to get underway here at St. Christine Field. And the kick is away, and it's going to go out of bounds at the 36-yard line. So they'll put the ball down at the 40, and the Federals will put it into play, 1st and 10.
Get to see this offense like they did last week. They were so good at the very end of the game. Miguel Burgess is just doing a great job this year. Bears better watch out. He hits the outside or gets a lane, he is gone.
So Burgess on the season as he prepares to go into quarterback, 41% passing, 463 yards, 5 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. And again, as we said, 283 rushing, 1 touchdown, averaging about 8 a carry is Miguel Burgess. So shotgun for the Federals as they just kind of walk it to the line of scrimmage. Burgess hands it off. Coming ahead is number 3, Rodney Smith. Slips through for a gain of 8 on 1st down. Great run there to start for the Federals.
Very nice offensive line coming up the ball low and hard. I told you last week they did a great job. They're starting to gel. It's exciting seeing, they have an attitude today. You can feel it. They want to really get in. Looks like there was a penalty, Matty.
Holding called on the Federals, wipes out a very nice gain on 1st down.
That's one of the problems that the Federals have had. They've had things that kill their drives, either penalties or turnovers. If they can stop doing that today and play like they did the end of the game last week, they will take a win.
So 1st and 10, 2 sidecars for Miguel Burgess as Walt Ali comes in motion. High snap over the head of Burgess. He picks it up. He's going to look to try to escape, spins off a hit, and is going to end up losing about 6 on the play after the high snap.
Raphael Hewley, the athlete, number 3, first on that tackle. Defensive back.
And we have a 4th ref now, Matt.
Oh, he showed up pretty quick. Okay. Again, I'm not getting on them. Everybody has a job. They have a life. They try and get here as fast as they can. Thankfully, they have enough.
So 2nd and 26. Burgess in the shotgun. Sidecar to the right is Graham. Burgess back to pass. Breaks the pocket. Rolling right. Still looking to throw. Lobs. One has Calhoun. Oh, no. It was broken up on the play. Getting the pass breakup was number 1, Jamal Irby, as Calhoun tried to look that one in on a nice lob pass by Miguel Burgess. Just took too long to get to the intended receiver.
It did, and he had it in his hands, but because of Jamal Irby, he just blew that up. So good job on the defense.
So we've got 3rd and 26. First quarter, yeah. So Burgess in the shotgun. Has Graham sidecar to his left. 4 wide receivers. Another high snap, able to corral it. He's going to try to step up.
There was a face mask there.
Got back to about the line of scrimmage. Ball might have come out at the end. Federals fell on it.
Wow, they missed a face mask. You could see it straight from here. I didn't see the player had it, but he just grabbed on. That should have been a 15-yarder. Referee's not seeing that.
So just a loss of 2 on the play, but
these are the little things that the Federals have to fix. These guys have all played ball from grade school through high school, some college. Oh, boy.
Jazir Graham to punt. Low line drive. To bounce at the 45. And then die at about the 47-yard line. So 21-yard punt for Jazir Graham. And we will see the Ohio Bears get their first look.
Want to thank our sponsors. We have, What Lurks Beneath from YouTube. We have SMP Sports. We have Shining Stars, Gessler Propane. And we have Klinger Trailer, who is our title sponsor. We want to thank them very much for supporting the team. Everybody's doing a great job. Thank you for the support.
So 1st and 10 for the Bears. Ball at the 47-yard line. Shotgun pistol formation. Little bobble on the handoff. Able to finally corral it was number 3, Raphael Hughley. But he's only going to get back to the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. Actually, looks like he may have lost a few yards, Matt.
Well, I'll tell you what, this defense has been phenomenal.
I'm looking at the line marker, trying to figure out where they put it.
No comment.
That's fair. 2nd and 10. Looks like Jamal Irby's back at quarterback. He had that nice pass breakup on defense, and Irby's going to hand it. Fake the handoff on the read option. And Irby maybe got a yard up to the 45.
I'm going to tell you what, David Pringle and Jalen Dotson, he's a graduate of East in 2013. They flew in there and put a huge hit on him.
So, they didn't give him the 45. They're going to say no gain again on the play. So, 3rd and 10.
We got to get some pressure there. You see Freeman on the left side. You always got to watch him. He has a nose for the ball. He's always around it.
Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, sidecar to the left, motioning out to the left. Irby fakes that pass left, throws a low one that bounces right in front of Hughley, and that goes incomplete. It'll be 4th down.
Yeah, and good defense. He was right on his back. Great job, 3 and out. Now they have to do something offensively. You got to turn it on. Try and get into that mindset that they had last week at the end of the game.
And Matt, here's something that we, haven't seen a lot from the Federals. I mean, they need a big play out of the return game here. Keep them out of the shadow of their own goalpost.
Yeah, the Federals always seem to have their back against that goal line. Got to get something going with that offense. They got to watch a fake here too. You never know what they're going to do on D.
Absolutely, Matt, because Jamal Irby is also apparently going to be handling the punting duties here this evening. Irby rolling out with the rugby-style punt and over end. Going to bounce at the 10 and just rolls into the end zone.
Wow.
Lucky roll, unable to get down the field in time to down. It was Cam Needham, and that just rolled into the end zone, Matt. I'm talking 3 feet maybe.
Yeah, that was really a great kick for the Federals. Score still 0-0 with 10:02 in the first quarter.
So 47-yard punt, but only a net of 27. And as Matt said, 10:02 left in the first quarter, and the Federals will be getting their second crack here at offense. So, Matt, I'm going to say that there are 16 players because I think there are 5 on the bench for the Bears right now.
Yeah, thank God for all the guys because most of them are going to play both ways. You know what? That's Iron Man football. When I played at Ursuline, the majority of us went both ways the entire game. That shows guys are in great shape if they can do that as well.
Derek DiMattia trotting out to the offensive huddle. Haven't seen Derek in a while.
Now, he is supposed to be going to college for tight end. Wonder if he's going to do the tight end.
Well, it looks like it is still going to be Burgess at quarterback.
Okay.
But nice to see Derek out there.
It is.
Still has the left wrist taped up, but Nice to see Derek back out there. Shotgun, Walt Ali goes in motion. Corner blitz coming. Burgess hands it off up the middle. Bouncing to the outside as Ryan Royster gets past one tackle across the 25 out to the 26. Nice little 6-yard gain there on first down.
Yeah, he really quick, getting some good yardage. That's what you got to do. Remember, it's a game of 10 yards. Just focus on getting that 10 yards, that fresh set of downs, and then you can focus on scoring.
So 2nd and 4 for the Federals as they huddle up. Ball on their own 26-yard line as they attack from right to left here in the opening quarter. Burgess breaks the huddle in the shotgun. Double tight end, 3 in the backfield. Ali comes in motion. Ali now back to whence he came, near side. Going to hand it off to Graham. Looking to bounce it outside to the right. Got ahead for maybe a gain of 2. It'll be 3rd and short.
See, that's what I'm talking about. The offensive line is showing that they're starting to gel. They did that last week. They can just make those little steps, play better. No stupid mistakes of jumping off sides. It's just things that you have to focus on from when you were young, and then everything will start to come.
We'll call it 3rd and 2.5 as the ball looks like it's just past the 27-yard line. As the Federals huddle up. 8:38 left in the first quarter. Burgess in the shotgun. Double side cards, Royster and Graham. Burgess gets the snap. He's going to keep it. Got to the 30.
Ooh.
Got popped. Fighting his way back across that 30-yard line. He'll get the first down. I don't know who delivered that hit on Miguel Burgess. Might have been number 3, or was it Raphael Hughley?
It was Markel Holmes, number 50. He put a huge pop on him. There was a couple players that came down low, but wow, he just got right up after that hit, though. That shows how tough he is. Boom, got smacked. Get up, get back to the huddle. You're fine.
Got the first down by the length of the football, and it'll be 1st and 10 for the Federals. 7:50 on a moving first quarter clock. Burgess breaks the huddle. Shotgun. Twins right. Coming in motion is Calhoun. Sidecars Jazir Graham, who stays in the pass protect as the pass is swung out to the far flat. Looking for John Calhoun, goes incomplete. Pass was a little offline there, Matt.
Yeah, he threw it a little too far. He tried to grab it with one hand, but you got to try and get into 2. That's the quarterback's fault. What can you say? Just too far outside to his right.
You just see Miguel put a little zip on the ball.
It did. He's gotten much better at throwing the ball. He showed that last week.
Well, he tried to put a little bit of touch on both of these passes to Calhoun, and both of them have fallen incomplete thus far. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, trips right. Sidecar to the left is Graham. Burgess going to keep it. Big hole. Thought about the option. Going to keep it up the middle. And spun forward for about a gain of 9. We're going to see 3rd and maybe about 1.5.
I was going to say, yeah, almost 2 yards. Great run. I'm telling you, that's what I was screaming about last week. Just get him the ball. Get a hat-on-hat. Block your guys, your assignments, and he will just fly.
And, Matt, you're right. The Bears have come close a couple of times to face masking. They're grabbing him right under the chin, right underneath the collar.
Yeah.
Is where they've grabbed Miguel a couple of times. They've missed the face mask, but they're getting awful close.
They're also trying to strip the ball. Be honest. Every team that sees the films is going to see that they turn the ball over.
I don't know if Miguel has a fumble to his credit. And I know Jazir Graham has 3. It's Graham as the sidecar to the right. He's going to take the handoff, put his head down. Don't think he got to the 40-yard line where he needed to get. In fact, they're going to say no gain on the play, and it will be 4th down.
That was, again, the guy who led that hit was number 50, Markel Holmes. He is putting some huge hits on people. Obviously, the linebacker. Or defensive end. That's where he's standing.
And are we rolling the dice here?
I mean, it's why not? I would.
So, Miguel Burgess is an athlete. Let him catch the ball, let him dive forward across the 40. Gets the snap, and he's going to keep it. Trying to get it around the left side. He does. Gets the first down, gets to the 45. Gang tackle going. Burgess still standing.
See? trying to strip the ball. That's what they're all doing. They know that they will pop it out if you get it too much. But the Federals have been focusing on working on that keeping the ball high and tight. They're working on it in practice. I like seeing that right there.
The chains aren't even set, and you want to run the clock.
Waiting on the chains. Score.
So ball at the 48. So gain of 8 or 9 there for Miguel Burgess, and we'll even give him the 49 as it's now 1st and 10.
Still 0-0, 5:06 left in the first.
Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Trips are to the right. Sidecar to the left is Graham. Burgess back to pass. Looking left, looking for Ali on the out. He comes back to it, and we'll catch it across the 50, maybe at about the 47. No, they're going to give him the backwards, maybe just the 48. So minimal gain of just 3 on the play, but.
Well, you know what I was going to say? Why are you running that play? Run it out. You know where the sticks are. Try and get to that line. You don't run. What's a 1 yard reception going to do? You got to look at where the first down marker is. Little things. Little things.
2nd and 7, shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Trips are to the left this time. Burgess gets the snap. He's going to keep it. Got across the line of scrimmage. Made a man miss. Has the first down across the 40 to the 35. Dragging tacklers down to the 32-yard line. As Miguel Burgess, a gain of 16 on the play and a first down.
Again, I don't want to be repetitive. That's what we talked about earlier. You got to just get him the ball. It's old school now. If they can't stop a certain player, then just give him the ball.
3:50 and moving on the first quarter clock, as this will be the second play in plus territory on the evening for the Federals. Here on their second possession, 1st and 10, ball at the Ohio 32-yard line. Burgess breaks the huddle, shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Sidecar to the left is Grant Walt Ali, the lone wide receiver out to the left. 1 safety high as it's going to be Graham on the handoff. Broke 1 tackle, but then got ahead to the 30 as ripping him down, number 56, James Pruitt. What a big man that is.
Yeah, their defensive line have some good players. They're the ones who you've been seeing around the ball the most. You're not seeing DBs and strong safety linebackers mostly getting the hits. That's not good for the offense. You got to get in there with them.
So they didn't give Jazir Graham the 30. They only gave him the 31. We'll call it a gain of 1. So 2nd and 9. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Trips left. Out to the right is Calhoun. Burgess gets the snap. Looks left, throws left. Quick little bubble to Ali is complete. Cross 30, cross the 25. And down near the 22-yard line. We'll see if he got the first down as they kind of walk the down marker forward. No, just short. Going to be 3rd down.
Well, this is a big down. Their offense, as you see, they're doing very well. The thing that makes me nervous, I'm knocking on wood, a lot of times this team gets really close to scoring. They turn the ball over. They cannot do that.
So 3rd and 1, ball at the 23, 2:07 left in the first quarter. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, trips right. Walt Ali split out to the left. Sidecar to the right is Jazir Graham. Burgess gets the snap, hands it off to Graham. Little counter action, jumps forward and gets the first down as he falls at the 20-yard line. First down for the Federals as Graham gets 3 on the play.
There you go. Great job, offensive line. They're getting in there, getting a hat on a hat, getting on their assignments. Just focus, like I said, just focus on that 10 yards. Look at them, those players out there. They're playing extremely well, just like last week. I'm proud of them, man. They're doing a good job.
So into the red zone go the Federals. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, trips left. Out to the right is Marshall Mays. Sidecar to the left is Jazir Graham. Burgess gets the snap. Back to pass. Looking left. Corner blitz. Steps out of it. Burgess still with it. Throws it sideways to Graham. Pass is complete. Graham gets 5. Throws a man down and stepped out of bounds. Jazir Graham with the grown man stiff arm.
Oh, everybody, I'm going to tell you what. He picked him up with the stiff arm and literally head over flip. I have never seen that before. And he landed on his feet, too. Did you see that?
I did not see that. Matt, I think that's the angry run scepter that they give out on NFL Network. I think Jazir Graham just won it on that gain of 5.
That deserves to be on Sports Center.
2nd and 5. Ball at the 15 for the Federals. Shotgun 4 wide receivers, twins to each side. Sidecar is Graham. Burgess gets the snap. Looking left, throwing now across the middle. In and out of the hands of Irby at the goal line. He was looking for Walt Ali, but Burgess threw it into triple coverage. And Jamal Irby is going to see that one in his sleep.
He is very, very lucky. Miguel Burgess, for some reason, I don't know why he's not looking at his players. He's done this a number of times, and just to let you know, I think he has at least 2 or 3 turnovers on himself. He threw an interception last week to end the game.
6 interceptions on the season.
Okay, 6.
So 42 seconds left in the first quarter. It is 3rd and 5 for the Federals. Ball at the Bears' 15-yard line. Officials timeout. Somebody doesn't like something. As our near sideline judge walking forward.
That is the gentleman that was late last week as well.
I know he was here on time. This time somebody hurt. We calling for water. Jamal Irby walking off. Not 100% sure what's going on here.
Neither am I here. I think that's the coach yelling over there. He's talking to the one referee. I don't know why they're not playing yet.
All right, 3rd and 5. Double tight ends, 2 sidecars in the backfield for Burgess. He's going to hand it off to Smith. Smith going to cut back to the near side, up the middle, trying to back his way to the 10. I don't think he got there.
He's really close.
I think he might be a yard short, trying to...
Wow, he is right there. Right there.
They're saying 4th down. I think he got to the 10.5.
Well, you know what play we both think you should run. It's less than a yard.
I'm thinking quarterback sneak time here, Matt.
Bring those splits in and just run it right up the middle.
Federals quickly to the line. Burgess gets the snap. He's going to keep it around the left side. Gets the 10, has the 1st down. Trying to bull his way toward the 5 as he is out of bounds. And it'll be 1st and goal for the Federals.
That one, he hasn't got up yet. What happened?
Everybody's up. Everybody's up.
Is he? I didn't see him get up. I missed him.
And we've got the end of the first quarter, and we are scoreless as we go to take our first break here. A quick moving first quarter. You're listening to the Klinger Trailer Mahoning Valley Federals game of the week.
Klinger Trailer is your home for drop-down rampless motorcycle trailers. The rampless feature drops the trailer bed to street level, reducing the risk of damage from falling off of a ramp. Klinger Trailer also manufactures enclosed drop-down trailers for 1 or 2 motorcycles, snowmobiles, or jet skis. Our smallest American-made trailers can haul 3,500 pounds and are available in a variety of colors. Klinger Trailer design specialists are available at 219-200-2136 to help you build your new trailer today. And remember, you'll only have to ever purchase one Klinger.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier that makes sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
Back at St. Christine's Field here in Cornersburg. Matt Lipsack and Matt Emsch here with you. Klinger Trailer Mahoning Valley Federal game of the week. Federals taking on the Ohio Bears today. Federals have it 1st and goal at the 5 after Miguel Burgess just converted his second 4th down of the drive.
Huge drive here if the offensive line has to keep playing like they're playing. I like seeing I like this on the sidelines. Everybody's in there. They're very serious. Guys are starting to gel. I really like what I see out of this team.
Say, Matt, I think we're on the 17th play of the drive.
Wow.
If my count is correct, and I like to think that it is at least, you know?
And you know what that does to the defense. I mean, they might be getting some nice hits out there, but it's wearing them down.
So first and goal for the Federals at the 5-yard line as they are now attacking from left to right. And, Matt, they've got some ice for you here behind you.
Oh, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Wow. These guys are awesome. So I have a issue with my ankle. I have a torn tendon in the back, and they were very cool about it.
And before we can get going, the Bears are going to burn their first timeout, and we will take it with them. Back in 30 seconds here on the Klinger Trailer Mahoning Valley Federals game of the week.
In the Valley, football is king, and the Mahoning Valley Federals are looking to build the 2024 roster with talent forged in this area to compete for a Tri-Point Football League championship. If you're 18 and older and looking to return to the gridiron, call General Manager John Galbraith at 330-540-1099 or visit the team on Facebook at Mahoning Valley Federals Developmental Football. The Mahoning Valley Federals, honoring the football tradition in the Valley. From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
All right, back at St. Christine's Field. Again, we are waiting for the opening play of the second quarter because when we came back from our first break, Ohio decided, you know what, we need another 30 seconds to talk about this. So it's going to be first and goal for the Federals. Ball at the 5-yard line. As Matt, I did count, this is the 17th play of the drive. And, you know, if you think about it, they have gone to fourth down a couple of times, but, you know, keep racking up those first downs right now.
Yeah, this is really big, not just for this game today, but for the future of the team.
As coming in motion is Walt Ali. Burgess has sidecar Ryan Royster. They're going to hand it off to Walt Ali on the tight end sweep, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Federals.
Great job, Walt Ali. We used to call games, I remember, with my old partner, Tim Continenza. We were calling some LeBray games a few years ago when they were really good. And he was in there, and he was tearing up. He's starting to really become a force on this Federals team.
At first, they put Rodney Smith into action. When he came set, Walt Ali was allowed to go in action. He went to the right, came back to the left, took the tight end jet handoff. Not very often you see the tight end handoff, Matt, as the Federals will go for two.
You know how much I love the tight end as well. One of the most underused, amazing weapons in football at any level. I don't know why they're not utilized more.
So shotgun to double tight ends, two sidecars as well. As here's the handoff to Jazir Graham, looking for a hole, trying to power his way forward for the 2-point conversion, and he stops short, no good. So with 14:50 left in the second quarter, scoreboard says Mahoning Valley 6 and Ohio nothing. We're going to go ahead and step aside. We'll be back in just a moment. Here, you're listening to the Klinger Trailer Mahoning Valley Federals game of the week.
Do you crave mysteries? Are you fascinated by the unexplained? Then summon your courage and plunge into the deep, dark abyss of what lurks beneath. A YouTube channel that dives into the unexplained, the supernatural, eyewitness reports, and more. The real question is, can you handle the truth? Simply search What Lurks Beneath on YouTube, if you think you're brave enough.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
A 17-play, 80-yard drive that ended in a 5-yard touchdown run for Walt Ali. 2-point conversion was no good. And so 10 minutes into the second quarter, Federals are up 6-0.
Great job. They're starting to gel. I told you that was a huge play, not just for this game today, for the mental aspect of this team moving on. They get to go to the playoffs. Everybody's going. You never know what's going to happen. They're starting to become a force.
Looks like we're going to have number 89, Derek Hollander, tee it up for us. And Matt, look for some trickeration here. That ball's not sitting up on the tee.
Yeah, it's not unless he missed, but they're trying to get an onside kick here.
Hollander with the run up and
what? Okay, is there a flag for that?
Is it false start? What?
That was I don't want to do it.
All right, now it looks like we're ready. Maybe they hadn't gotten the ready for kick yet, as it is a low rolling kick going to be picked up at the 35-yard line. Coming across is number 8, Antonio Tatum. Gets out to the 45-yard line where he is ripped down.
Isaac Coker, I'm sorry, not Isaac Coker, Jalen Dodson from East, 2013 graduate. He is one of the players, I've been calling his name a lot. I called it a lot last week.
So I heard Juju Johnson in on the tackle, as well as the Bears will put it into play at their own 45-yard line. 14:42 left in the second quarter.
You know, little things, Matt, that will make this team better. The way that they're walking around, you got to just, boom, you're jogging out of the huddle. Get in the huddle quick. Don't walk around. You know, that definitely will help bring these guys up.
Bears taking a long time in the huddle.
I mean, we're going to get, I better see a penalty soon. Is he even watching?
I mean, we do have a back judge, but there's no play clock here at St. Christine's
Right.
Field.
And this should be delay, I would assume.
We got to be close. I know you and I have seen a minute and 20 seconds between snaps before.
Yeah, I mean, what can I say?
Semi-pro football. Shotgun sidecar to the right.
I don't get it.
He trips left. Single receiver to the right. Quarterback throws it out to Irby, as the quarterback there was number 19, Orlando Jones.
And guess who was on the tackle? Number 23, Anthony Harris. He's their tight end and linebacker. I love this player.
So the Bears went for a little trickeration there. They lost a yard on the catch. So it looks like it will be. Now Irby's lining up at the deep back. Looks like number 18 in the quarterback now, which is Kevin Juice. And check that, it's 19 Jones and tried to pitch it to Irby. Ball's on the carpet, covered up by Chris Mackey.
Yep. Great job on getting that fumble. He got down, got it. Great job for the Federal defense.
As they tried to just run a toss play, it did not click. Ball went on the ground, and Chris Mackey, in a literally upright seated position, found the ball right between his legs, picked it up, and bear hugged it.
That's what we call perfect bounce. It's hard to get that ball, man. I've been there many times. That was great. Just jumped right in his arms. I want you, man. Good job, man. Get that offense out there. Keep that mentality that you had the last drive. Try and get some more points on the board.
So Chris Mackey with the fumble recovery. As Jones tried to pitch it to Irby and just did not click. Federals go to the kitchen, take a turnover out of the oven. 13:44 left in the second, as the Federals have amazing starting field position here. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, twins to each side, sidecar to the left. For Burgess is Jazir Graham. Burgess gets the snap, back to pass, looking right, throwing right, knocked down at the line of scrimmage, threw it right into the arms of the linebacker, Jacob Sontag. Incomplete. It'll be second down.
Yeah, number 30, doing a good job in this game. I've seen him around the ball many times.
Say, I saw Royster and Mays both on that right side, and Burgess tried to get rid of the ball quickly. Lucky that Sontag didn't do the old TJ Watt and, You're only 2 yards from me, but I'm going to pick it off anyway.
Right. Yeah, he's done it many times. Big man, well, one of my favorite players in history. What a beast he was at Wisconsin, and then came in the NFL, and he owned people. Too bad he didn't get a Super Bowl.
Jet handoff to John Calhoun. Gets across the line of scrimmage. Gain of 2, maybe a gain of 3 as he's ripped down by James Pruitt. Ended up being a gain of 4 for Calhoun on that one. So 3rd and 6, ball at about the 31, maybe 31.5-yard line. Shotgun, sidecar to the left, 4 wide receivers, trips left. Burgess back to pass, corner blitz coming. Burgess rolling left, trying to escape it. Just going to shovel it out of bounds, incomplete. And, Matt, that is the maturity and the growth of Miguel Burgess, because 3-4 games ago, he would not have held on to that ball.
No, he is growing. He's getting smarter. Definitely. The only thing you could do on that play, throw it out. You have another play to go. Let's go, baby.
If you find a hole to carry it ahead, great. But Miguel Burgess, just a little flick forward and out of bounds. He was out of the pocket, made sure the ball got past the line of scrimmage. So really just a heady play there by Miguel Burgess. Got away from the blitz. He felt it coming from his blind side. And it'll be 4th down, and the ball on the 31-yard line. Federals are going to go for it. Burgess with an empty backfield, so 5 wide receivers. Trips to the left. Twins right. Burgess gets the snap. Rolling left, throwing left. Caught by Walt Ali. Right at the sideline and well past the sticks.
Great job. Miguel Burgess is definitely, like you said, he's getting more mature. He's doing a great job. Man, they're just doing great. I love the offensive line, the gelling that they're doing. You have to go back to the basics, and they're starting to go past that. I like seeing this team right now.
Waiting for them to stretch the chain out so I can say. It looks like they got the ball to about the 23-yard line, so needed 6, got 8. 1st and 10 for the Federals. Tight formation, Twins to each side. Handoff to Graham, looking for a hole. Gets to the 20. Gain of 3 for Jazir Graham on what was a very slow developing play thanks to the high snap. But Graham able to make something out of nothing there. And again, great job by Burgess to actually corral that high snap. High snaps, we've seen probably about 5 of them so far here tonight, Matt.
Yeah, they've had a problem with that last week and in other games. I'm very impressed with some players, though, on the other side. Number 30, Jacob Sontag, is always pressuring him.
So we'll call it 2nd and 7, ball at the 20-yard line. As Federals tickling the red zone again. Shotgun, tight formation. Bunch to the right. Sidecar to the right is Smith. Ali comes in motion. Going to take the tight end handoff. Has some blocking. Gets the corner. 5, 10. Touchdown! Walt Ali, the 20-yard touchdown run. Again on the tight end jet, Matt.
What do I always say? I love the tight end. That is so amazing. I love it. Maybe they're listening. You never know. Greatest, best player in football. You look at the NFL, they always have these amazing guys that are in a tight end. That's how you do it, baby. And that's how you don't do it.
I don't see a flag, though. They're still lining up like they're going for the extra point.
Is there a
maybe
flag?
maybe just fell out of his pocket.
Oh, well, thank God for the Federals. Walt Ali is just tearing it up today. There we go.
Well, I assume the Federals are setting up for the 2-point conversion try. Unsportsmanlike conduct on the defense, it'll be on the kickoff.
There we go. Well, that's going to help the Federals. They're playing. You got to get into these 2-point conversions. They don't really get them often. If you can get this going, boy, they will do well in the playoffs.
Handoff to Smith, puts his head down, trying to push the pile forward. Did not get in. He's going to be short. So, with 10:59 left in the second, score is Federals 12 and Bears nothing. We're going to step aside here. You're listening to the Klinger Trailer Mahoning Valley Federals Game of the Week.
During the fall and winter, grilling season never ends, and Gessler Propane is your local supplier. Then make sure you get your hard-earned money's worth. Why go to gas exchanges to pay higher prices for tanks not filled to capacity? Gessler Propane makes sure you're prepared for year-round grilling with 100% filled tanks at a reasonable cost. See Bob Monday through Friday, 10 to 4, and Saturday, 9 to 3 at Gessler Propane, 702 Youngstown Poland Road, Struthers, or call 330-755-9119. Gessler Propane. They got gas.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
Are you tired of settling for mediocre wings at sky-high prices? Belleria Niles has some of the best wing prices in Trumbull County, with 12 wings for $10 with over 15 flavors to choose from. Mention this show, Just Football with Matt Emsch, with your order and receive a free cheese puff until January 31st. Belleria at 602 Robbins Avenue, Niles, Ohio. 330-544-FOOD. That's 330-544-FOOD. Belleria, we sell taste one bite at a time.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
Six-play, 35-yard touchdown drive ended in the 20-yard tight end jet sweep touchdown for Walt Ali. 2-point conversion was no good. Here, Derek Hollander goes to give us the kickoff from the 50. It's going to roll down to about the 15, and coming ahead is Irby. Breaks one tackle, trying to bounce to the outside, far side, cutting through the defense, returns it out near the 40-yard line. Nice run back for the Bears as... Matt, I think they have two number ones out there at the same time. That's awesome for us.
Yeah, the two number ones you have.
Maybe Devon Bettis, maybe.
Jalen Dodson plays defense as Zell Brown.
Two ones for the Bears.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, so we have them too. Sorry.
You can't do that. You can't have the same number, two guys with the same number on the field at the same time.
Correct.
So first and 10 for the Bears.
Number ones. No,
the referee supposedly.
I get it because they do only have about 15 players.
Right. It's we're sorry, we're not trying to laugh. It's just kind of comical when you're watching it happen.
So first and 10 for the Bears. Ball at the 43-yard line. Shotgun for the Bears, 4 wide receivers, twins to each side, as it looks like quarterback is going to be Orlando Jones, again, number 19. Gets the snap back to pass. Gets wrapped up in the backfield, and down he goes.
Guess who?
Pringle and Freeman, just a wild guess.
Yeah, Freeman, the last one getting off the pile. He is just a magnet for the ball.
I think Freeman got him low and Pringle got him high, as its loss is back to the 39. So loss of 4 on the play, 2nd and 14 for the Bears.
Definitely good for the Federals defense. You want to push them back. Sometimes when you have a long distance to get that first down, defense can pin their ears back and send in some blitzes.
Federals with a 12-0 lead as we hit the 10-minute remaining mark here in the second quarter. Pair of touchdown runs for Walt Ali, one of 5 yards, one of 20 yards. Shotgun for Jones. Sidecar to left is Irby. Trips left, single receiver to the right. Gets the snap back to pass. Trying to escape the pressure, just does slip out of the tackle of Freeman, brings it back up near the line of scrimmage. As I think quarterback keeper there for Jones just got it back to the line of scrimmage as he was under immediate pressure. No gain on the play. 3rd and 14 upcoming.
Running a lot of distance and getting tired and get nothing out of the play. Then you get Miguel Burgess on an offense that's going to tear it up if they get the ball back.
So 9 minutes left now in the second quarter as the Bears huddle up again. 3rd and 14, ball at their own 39-yard line.
They're starting to get tired. You see how they come out of the huddle, not running up to the line. I mean, guys are playing both ways for the game.
Jones in the shotgun, sidecar to the right. Twins to each side, 4 wide receivers for the Bears. Snap is back. Jones back to pass, looking across the middle. Bounces one short. Incomplete, was intended for Princeton Glenn. And we'll see if the Bears will opt to punt.
So Isaac Coker out there almost intercepting it, doing a good job in the backfield.
So I believe it's going to be Jamal Irby to punt. Check that out. One of our number ones. Don't know if it's Jamal Irby or if it's Devon Bettis. I think that's Bettis. I think Bettis has longer hair than Irby.
Our number one I have on... Oh, your other team. I'm sorry, Manny. I keep thinking that. I apologize because I'm so used to us having 2 1s. Duh. Put a dunce cap on me right now.
We love you, Maddie. There's the snap. It's a high snap and trouble coming for the punter. And ball is still on the carpet, picked up by the Federals. Coming ahead is number 6. That's Tyler Chapman. Finally, he's stopped up at the 20. A fumble on the snap.
Yeah.
And again, the Federals go to the kitchen, take a turnover out of the oven. Injured Bear on the play. We're going to step aside for a timeout. Federals are up 12-0 with 7:56 left in the second quarter. As actually he's being helped off the field right now. I think we'll just keep it right here, Matt.
It's nice to see the Federals helping him off. That's great playership. You have Walt Ali and a couple other players that were helping him. I like seeing that before. It's like just took him off the field there. I don't know what's wrong with them. But Walt Ali's still there, walked them all the way over to their sidelines. I'm telling you, Walt Ali is a beast. He is really starting to come into his own. I love watching him play on defense as well.
So it looks like they actually gave Chapman maybe about the 18 on the recovery. So 1st and 10, ball in the red zone for the Federals. As they're taking their time getting out to the field again. 7:56 left in this second quarter, and the Federals already with a 12-0 lead.
Kind of in a position that they're not used to right now.
Not the largest lead of the season. That would have been 18, which was the final margin against the Ohio Legends, a game they won 42-24.
They really can smell it. They're hoping that they can keep playing like they are right now and get another win.
Of course, I say the 18, then they walk the ball back to the 20. Football placement here only slightly worse than high school football.
So I'm keeping my mouth shut about this. I don't want anybody to yell at me because I'm talking about the refs. Very laxed out there. That's all I have to say.
So Burgess looking to the sideline. I think we were maybe one body short, coming out a little late. Toby Williams gives the quarterback a hug, says, sorry, man. Shotgun 4 wide receivers. Sidecar to the left is Graham. Twins to each side for the Federals as they put in play 1st and 10 at the 20. Burgess gets the snap, hands it off to Graham. A little wraparound draw, but he will not get back to the line of scrimmage as he is ripped down in the backfield by James Pruitt.
Great job by the defense, man. They were there. They smelled it. They did a great job. Got to go to the far side of the field, in my opinion. Just like when you're, playing backyard football, one play works. Keep doing it. Keep using the same player.
We'll call it a loss of 3 there for Jazir Graham. 2nd and 13. Ball at the 23. Shotgun 4 wide receivers, twins to each side. They're going to try Graham again. Puts his head down, trying to push the pile forward as he just went right into the middle. Looks like he maybe got back to the 20. Check that. He lost 2 yards on the play. Ball's back at the 25.
That looked like, was it number 58, Lizelle Richardson, that was on the tackle there, I believe?
I might have been 56, James Pruitt again, to be honest.
Okay.
Seems like he's been everywhere here this evening. So 3rd and 15. Federals heading the wrong direction here. After the turnover, shotgun, 4 wide receivers, twins to each side. Sidecar to the right for Burgess is Graham. Bears showing blitz. And I think we're going to see a timeout for the Federals. And Rodney Smith not happy. I think he liked his route and his matchup there. But timeout for the Federals. We'll take it with them. 6:33 left in the second. 12-0 Federals. You're listening to the Klinger Trailer Mahoning Valley Federals game of the week.
Are you tired of settling for mediocre wings at sky-high prices? Belleria Niles has some of the best wing prices in Trumbull County, with 12 wings for $10 with over 15 flavors to choose from. Mention this show, Just Football with Matt Emsch, with your order and receive a free cheese puff until January 31st. Belleria at 602 Robbins Avenue, Niles, Ohio. 330-544-FOOD. That's 330-544-FOOD. Belleria, we sell taste one bite at a time.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
Do you crave mysteries? Are you fascinated by the unexplained? Then summon your courage and plunge into the deep, dark abyss of what lurks beneath. A YouTube channel that dives into the unexplained, the supernatural, eyewitness reports, and more. The real question is, can you handle the truth? Simply search What Lurks Beneath on YouTube, if you think you're brave enough.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network. In the Valley, football is king, and the Mahoning Valley Federals are looking to build the 2024 roster with talent forged in this area to compete for a Tri-Point Football League championship. If you're 18 and older and looking to return to the gridiron, call General Manager John Galbraith at 330-540-1099 or visit the team on Facebook at Mahoning Valley Federals Developmental Football. The Mahoning Valley Federals, honoring the football tradition in the Valley. From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
All right, extended break there on the timeout. 3rd and 15, 5 wide receivers, empty backfield for the Federals. Burgess gets the snap, looking left, in trouble. Spins out of the tackle. Burgess still with it, throws it across the middle, off the hands of a leaping Marshall Mays and falls incomplete. Rodney Smith says, I was wide open in the end zone, as we have another injured Bear down on the play. It'll be 4th and 15 upcoming for the Federals, as Miguel Burgess was under pressure almost immediately. Was Jacob Sontag again coming off the offensive right side.
Number 30 has been a beast. Miguel Burgess is going to see him in his dreams. He's doing really well on the Bears. He's definitely one of their best, if not their best player.
So Burgess really on that one, just doing everything he could to try to get rid of the ball, as limping off is number 34, Stephon Bennett.
He's a big boy.
They got a couple of big boys down there.
Oh, yeah. Again, they're 4-2 for a reason. Might not be everybody that, plays, but they're doing actually, very well with that record. But right now, the Federals are taking it to them.
Federals need to get going right now. Refs have started the clock. So 4th and 15, ball at the 25. Can get a first down at the 10. Federals need to hustle to the line of scrimmage here. Shotgun. Sidecar to the right is Graham.
They're just walking.
4 wide receivers. Twins to each side. Burgess gets the snap. He's going to keep it. And then he lost the ball. He falls on top of it, but that will be... No, actually check that. Jacob Sontag recovered the fumble, but that fourth down play was doomed from the start. And the Bears will take over on downs.
Jacob, as we've said his name many times, number 30, he's doing a great job. What can you say? He's pressuring Miguel almost every single play. You see number 30 there.
Waiting to see where they put the ball down. Looks like they're going to give the Bears the ball at the 30. So it ended up being a loss of 5 on the play. It'll be 1st and 10 for Ohio. As I think is there another injured player out there?
Yeah, so they're all in a group that you can't see him. He's behind them. I can't see what number he is, but definitely a hurt player from the Bears, I believe.
Well, Matt, why don't we go ahead and step aside for another timeout? And we will be back here on City View Sportscast. You're listening to the Klinger Trailer Mahoning Valley Federal Game of the Week.
Home for drop-down rampless motorcycle trailers. The rampless feature drops the trailer bed to street level, reducing the risk of damage from falling off of a ramp. Klinger Trailer also manufactures enclosed drop-down trailers for 1 or 2 motorcycles, snowmobiles, or jet skis. Our smallest American-made trailers can haul 3,500 pounds and are available in a variety of colors. Klinger Trailer design specialists are available at 219-200-2136 to help you build your new trailer today. And remember, you'll only have to ever purchase one Klinger.
Back at St. Christine's Field, 5:49 left in the second. Federals lead 12-0. Just gave the ball over on downs after recovering the fumble on a punt snap at their own 20. Ended up losing 5 yards and then fumbling on 4th down. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Bears at the 30. Shotgun 4 wide receivers. Looks like Jones still at quarterback. Twins to each side. Sidecar is Irby. And he's going to give Irby the handoff. Goes flying through the line of scrimmage, but there to meet him were Harris and Freeman. And Irby, I think, just going to get a gain of 1 on the play.
Yeah, you definitely saw. There you go. Heard it right there. Anthony Harris doing a great job. Fly out.
So 2nd and 9 for the for the Bears. Ball at the 31-yard line. They'll break the huddle. Shotgun 4 wide receivers. Sidecar to the right is Hewley. Twins to each side for the Bears. Federal showing 4 pressure, and ahead on the draw comes Hewley, spins off the tackle of Harris. Then Harris able to recover with the help of
Anthony Harris, number 23, helping bring him down. He's always around the ball. Again, we talk about guys that are like a magnet. He is definitely one of them. The guy plays just all out every play.
I believe it was Harris and number 56, Austin Higley on the tackle. So 3rd and 5 for the Bears. Ball at the 35-yard line.
I'm just surprised there's been no delay of games today. Ref is just like, no, it's okay. Just take your time.
Hey, Matt, semi-pro. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Coming in motion is Irby. Jones, low snap, able to crowd, rolling to the right, throws, and bounces it into the intended receiver. Incomplete. It'll be 4th down, as that was intended for number 8, Antonio Tatum.
Derek DiMattia was on the coverage there. He did a good job. Derek getting in. He didn't play last week at all. I think he has some kind of injury on his, what is his wrist?
Left wrist.
Yeah. Great coverage. It's hard to do that in the open field.
I believe Brett hurt the wrist against Tuscarawas County, I believe. What was that, 3-4 weeks ago now at this point?
Right, and what that did is it threw in Miguel Burgess, who has showed everybody he can play like just a beast.
So 4th and 5 for the Bears. Are they going for it with 3:40 and moving on the second quarter clock? They're lining up to go for it. 3 wide receivers, 2 in the backfield for the Bears. Sidecars are Plumstead and Hughley. Federals showing blitz. Handoff to Hughley. Bounces out of the pile. Backpedaling. Spins away from Derek DeMattia, but then he gets wrapped up for a 5-yard loss. Back to the 30, and the Federals will take over on downs.
You're just a host of Federals doing a great job getting there, making some hits on him as he goes down.
So loss of 5 on the play. 1st and 10 for the Federals. 3:13 left here in the second quarter, as we'll see if the Federals can put it in one more time before the half.
Great job by the Federals. They're finally starting to do the little things that they haven't been. And that is so important. I mean, even guys in college, they have to go back to the basics, get it done. These guys aren't used to playing with each other. Well, they weren't. Now they are starting to become a family that makes you play better. When I was at YSU, Coach Tressel always talked about football family. And that's where we were. And you get that mentality. Everybody is your brother on that team. You play much better, too.
So ball at the 30 as the Federals huddle it up. Burgess at quarterback today, 4 for 9, passing for 24 yards. But Walt Ali, 2 carries for 25 yards and 2 touchdowns. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, twins to each side. Sidecar to the left is Grand. Coming in motion is Royster. He's going to take the handoff on the jet sweep. Going to cut back to the inside, trying to reverse his field, but only got back to the line of scrimmage. Did Royster.
Yeah,
it'll be 2nd and 10.
25, Jeremiah Ware doing a good job getting there. Open field. Those are extremely hard tackles to make.
It's just the Federals couldn't get the corner sealed there for Royster on the jet action as he came from the right to the left, as the Federals are attacking from left to right here in the second quarter.
Stefan Bennett is doing a great job on defense. He's their nose tackle. He is a big monster.
Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, trips right. Split out to the left is Walt Ali. Sidecar to the right is Jazir Graham. Burgess gets the snap, looking left for Ali on the slant. Threw it behind him and intercepted.
No.
And ahead come the Bears. They're at the 40, cutting back to the inside. And getting tackled. A nice form tackle there by Miguel Burgess, and that was Antonio Tatum on the interception.
That was a great hit by Miguel Burgess. Wow. He can do it all, man. I love him on deep, man. He put a huge hit on him. He's going to tattoo his number on him. He'll remember him tonight when he's going to bed.
So nice run for Antonio Tatum as he returned that one all the way to the Federals' 45-yard line. So that return had to be better part of 30 yards for the Bears. And they'll put into play 1st and 10.
I love seeing the defensive line. You see number 9, number 8, number 23. Those guys are really, really good. They're playing just out of their head. And also number 81. You got to keep watching him. He's playing both sides of the ball.
So 5th possession here for the Bears as their first 4 have gone punt, fumble, turnover on downs.
As long as they can bend, not break, they're going to stop these Bears. They're definitely making a lot of mistakes, not getting anything in terms of points. Defense playing very well.
Shotgun, 3 wide receivers, tight end right, sidecar left. Back to passes Jones, rolling left, looking deep down the field. Tipped by Mikael Holland and incomplete.
Very, very close. Great job. Wow. Too bad, man. But great job with coverage. Like I said, the defense is starting to gel. One of the biggest problems for the D this year has been the defensive backfield. You know that. They're starting also to get better and starting to gel.
So 2nd and 10 upcoming for the Bears. Ball at the Federals' 45-yard line. Shotgun. 4 wide receivers, twins to each side. Sidecar to the right will be Hughley. Jones brings a man in motion. That is Needham. Jones rolling to the right after the snap. Little hold there on Pringle as the pass across the middle. Incomplete. I think I saw a flag fly on the play. And yes, they are
right there.
They are going to get the hold on Pringle.
That's too bad.
As they gave him just the old jersey tug right from behind, Matt.
Yeah, but, usually the refs see that if you're going to do that, keep your hands inside where they can't see you.
Wait, looking to see if they want third I think they are going to accept the penalty, make it 2nd and 20.
Defense will take that. If I was playing on the team, I'd be very happy about that. Telling you, this is where you have to start shooting some blitzes in there. Like I said, you just pin your ears back and do what actually the Bears have been doing. They've been blitzing and really causing a lot of havoc.
So 2nd and 20, ball on the Bears' 45-yard line as we're back on the other side of midfield now. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, twins to each side. Sidecar to the right is Bettis. Jones back to pass, looking left, going to break the pocket, and he's going to carry it, breaks the tackle of Brent DiMattia, gets 10, gets the penalty yardage back, and is spun forward to about the 41-yard line as he got it back across midfield. So nice little carry there for Jones as he got about 14.
That was a good job. Number 56, Austin Higley, a Struthers graduate, just holding on to him the whole way. Good job.
So 3rd and, we'll call it 5.5 as the ball's not quite at the 40-yard line. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. As Jones goes to have a quick word with Hughley. Sidecar to the right is Irby. Jones back to pass. Looking across the middle, found Hughley, but only going to get about 3 yards.
Yep.
And it'll be 4th down.
Great job. You had Derek DiMattia in there on the tackle. I saw that number 23. Anthony Harris still getting in there, touching a little bit, getting that hit if he can.
45 seconds left in the half. As 4th and a long 3 might even be 4. As the clock is moving, 30 seconds left now. Bears just showing no urgency at all. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Sidecar to the right for the Bears. Jones going to take it up the middle and got the first down as he lunges across the 35-yard line. Bears will take their 2nd timeout with 6 seconds left in the half. And Matt will take it with them before we'll be back for the final play of the 2nd quarter. 12-0 Federals. You're listening to the Klinger Trailer Mahoning Valley Federals game of the week.
Committed to building strength and delivering a healthier you, Steeltown Athletics, located in Niles, was established in 2019 to serve the fitness needs of Trumbull and Mahoning counties. They offer cross-training, HIIT, spinning, open gym, and coach classes with certified trainers. Owners Bob Musali and Dennis Arrow invite you to schedule a visit or call 330-422-8755 for membership options. You can check out their website at www.steeltownathletics.com. Join today. Steeltown Athletics, built stronger.
Do you feel there's more to reality than meets the eye? From Bigfoot and the paranormal to Atlantis and the Men in Black, there's so much we don't understand. Welcome to The In-Between, a YouTube channel for the strange and unexplained. I'm Carol Ann. Join me as we uncover evidence and tell the stories others won't. To find us, go to YouTube and search The In-Between Tales. The In-Between. Your adventure into the unknown starts here.
Flores Films is your go-to source for professional video production in Cleveland, Akron, and Youngstown. Call us at 216-201-9649. We specialize in promotional videos, television commercials, corporate training videos, music videos, live streamed events, drone video, and more. Call us today at 216-201-9649 or go to www.fullresfilms.com and book your free consultation.
Back at St. Christine's Field, 6 seconds left in the second quarter. Shotgun 5 wide receivers for Jones as he's back to pass. Jones rolling right, looking right, and throws it out of bounds off the first down marker. Incomplete, and that will do it for the first half. At halftime, your score, Mahoning Valley Federals 12 and the Ohio Bears nothing. We're going to go ahead and step back aside for a timeout. You've been listening to the Klinger Trailer Mahoning Valley Federals Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
Do you feel there's more to reality than meets the eye? From Bigfoot and the paranormal to Atlantis and the Men in Black, there's so much we don't understand. Welcome to The In-Between, a YouTube channel for the strange and unexplained. I'm Carol Ann. Join me as we uncover evidence and tell the stories others won't. To find us, go to YouTube and search The In-Between Tales. The In-Between, your adventure into the unknown starts here.
Full Res Films is your go-to source for professional video production in Cleveland, Akron, and Youngstown. Call us at 216-201-9649. We specialize in promotional videos, television commercials, corporate training videos, music videos, live streamed events, drone video, and more. Call us today at 216-201-9649 or go to www.fullresfilms.com and book your free consultation.
Committed to building strength and delivering a healthier you, Steeltown Athletics, located in Niles, was established in 2019 to serve the fitness needs of Trumbull and Mahoning counties. They offer cross-training, HIIT, spinning, open gym, and coach classes with certified trainers. Owners Bob Musali and Dennis Arrow invite you to schedule a visit or call 330-422-8755 for membership options. You can check out their website at www.steeltownathletics.com. Join today. Steeltown Athletics, built stronger.
In the Valley, football is king, and the Mahoning Valley Federals are looking to build the 2024 roster with talent forged in this area to compete for a Tri-Point Football League championship. If you're 18 and older and looking to return to the gridiron, call General Manager John Galbraith at 330-540-1099 or visit the team on Facebook at Mahoning Valley Federals Developmental Football. The Mahoning Valley Federals, honoring the football tradition in the Valley. From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
Do you crave mysteries? Are you fascinated by the unexplained? Then summon your courage and plunge into the deep, dark abyss of what lurks beneath. A YouTube channel that dives into the unexplained, the supernatural, eyewitness reports, and more. The real question is, can you handle the truth? Simply search What Lurks Beneath on YouTube, if you think you're brave enough.
Are you tired of settling for mediocre wings at sky-high prices? Belleria Niles has some of the best wing prices in Trumbull County, with 12 wings for $10 with over 15 flavors to choose from. Mention this show, Just Football with Matt Emsch, with your order and receive a free cheese puff until January 31st. Belleria at 602 Robbins Avenue, Niles, Ohio. 330-544-FOOD. That's 330-544-FOOD. Belleria, we sell taste one bite at a time.
Klinger Trailer is your home for drop-down rampless motorcycle trailers. The rampless feature drops the trailer bed to street level, reducing the risk of damage from falling off of a ramp. Klinger Trailer also manufactures enclosed drop-down trailers for 1 or 2 motorcycles, snowmobiles, or jet skis. Our smallest American-made trailers can haul 3,500 pounds and are available in a variety of colors. Klinger Trailer design specialists are available at 219-200-2136 to help you build your new trailer today. And remember, you'll only have to ever purchase one Klinger.
Do you crave mysteries? Are you fascinated by the unexplained? Then summon your courage and plunge into the deep, dark abyss of what lurks beneath. a YouTube channel that dives into the unexplained, the supernatural, eyewitness reports, and more. The real question is, can you handle the truth? Simply search What Lurks Beneath on YouTube, if you think you're brave enough.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
Visit from Walt Ali up here in the press box. Welcome back to St. Christine's Field for the halftime report. And at halftime, Mahoning Valley Federals lead the Ohio Bears by the score of 12-0. First play of the second quarter was Walt Ali taking the tight end jet to the left, leaped into the end zone for his first rushing touchdown of the season. 2-point conversion was no good, and the Federals led 6-0 after a turnover by the Bears. The next, and actually, I want to point this out. The Walt Ali 5-yard touchdown run was at the end of a 17-play drive for the Federals. Very next possession, again, after a fumble, 6 plays, 35 yards, ended in a 20-yard tight end jet sweep. This one to the right for Walt Ali, able to tiptoe his way down the near sideline and made it into the end zone. Again, 2-point conversion was no good, and that is how we got our 12-0 score. Take a quick look at the offensive statistics for the Federals. Miguel Burgess, 4 for 10 passing for 24 yards, just a long of 8 yards. Rushing stats for the Feds, Rodney Smith, 1 carry for 4 yards. Ryan Royster, 2 carries for 6 yards. Jazir Graham, 7 carries for 4 yards. Miguel Burgess, 8 carries for 30 yards. John Calhoun, 1 carry for 4 yards. And Walt Ali, 2 carries for 25 yards and 2 touchdowns. Receiving stats for the Federals, Jazir Graham, 1 catch for 5 yards. Walt Ali, 3 catches for 19 yards. And then for the Bears, really, there are not too many offensive statistics to talk about whatsoever. Jamal Irby played the first few series at quarterback, 0 for 1 passing, has 2 carries for 1 yard. Orlando Jones is 2 for 5 passing for 2 yards with a long of 3. His other catch ended up losing a yard. Biggest play of the first half was probably the interception that Miguel Burgess threw after one of the turnovers that was returned probably about 35 yards and got the Bears back into plus territory, unable to even get really a Hail Mary off there at the end of the second quarter. So it's 2 turnovers for the Federals, an interception, and a fumble. I think 3 turnovers for the Bears. Does that sound about right, Matt?
Definitely does. I mean, like I said, turnovers are like a little monster coming out and just, holding on to these teams. Definitely it's something that has caused almost all the losses for the Federals. Huge turnovers at the wrong time when they're driving to put some points on the board. They got to control those. Definitely for the Bears, they're in a really tough situation. I mean, look how many players are there, and I got to give them credit for playing as hard as they have.
Take a look at some team statistics. First downs, I mean, really, this is just being dominated by the Federals right here. First downs, 8-1 in favor of Mahoning Valley. Third downs, Federals are 2 for 7. Bears are 0 for 4. Federals are 3 for 4 on fourth down. Bears are 1 for 2. Total yards, and I mean, for 2 quarters of football, these are just awful numbers. Just 97 total yards for the Federals. But again, they really only had to have the one sustained drive where they went 17 plays and 80 yards. I mean, that's the majority of their offense. The rest of it, they've had the ball on the Bears 30 and closer to get started there. Rushing total yards, 73 total yards for the Federals, -9 for the Bears. Passing yards, just 24 for the Federals and -2 for the Bears as we kind of tick down here toward the end of halftime. And Matt, what can you say really from that first half other than, the Bears are doing what they can, but they're just too short-staffed here today?
Absolutely. You cannot ignore the fact of the numbers over there. They're just playing Ironman football. I respect what those players are doing. And you look at some of them, they are really playing well, both sides. If you're in shape for it, you can do it. The Federals, that one drive, 17 plays, they finally get that touchdown on it. They've had a number of drives similar like that, and unfortunately, they've turned out where they get, turnovers on there. So they should come out in the second half and play defense very well. Keep doing what they're doing, and they'll get a win here today.
And again, for anybody just joining us, the Ohio Bears out of the Columbus area do not have a full complement of players today. They have maybe 15 or 16 over there on the sideline. And, of course, in football, you play with 11. So when it comes down to it, only 5 players getting to take any given play off. So, the wear and tear of a football game, especially in 80-degree weather, is going to affect you rather quickly.
For sure. You look at how much in pounds these players are wearing stuff. So that adds to it in that kind of heat. We're in the press box. We have tons of shade. They're out there. It's right on them. So that is not easy to play, but the Federals are playing very well. They're starting to come together. Maybe get that mentality of a football family.
And, Matt, just a Chamber of Commerce evening here in Cornersburg. Partly cloudy there as you look down to the south, but over top of the field, not a cloud in the sky. Just the slightest hint of a breeze. Here in the press box, it's very comfortable, but we're not out there running around and trying to push people around out on the football field. Not that you wouldn't be if we could stop you.
Oh, you know what? I can't help it. Excuse my sinus infection, everybody. I know I sound like I'm plugging my nose, but I would love to be out there. Every player that is out there right now, they all have that same attitude. They played high school football, maybe play a little bit of college. I still have the bug. I don't want to stop. And if your body can do it, God bless these kids. They're doing a great job.
As we are getting ready for the second half kickoff, will be the Federals kicking off. As the Bears won the toss to start the game.
There we go.
All right, Derek Hollander tees it up at the 35-yard line. Rolls it to the 40 where it's picked up by Hughley, and he's tackled immediately.
Wow.
Juju Johnson.
Great job. He was right
also in there, Toby Williams. And, Matt, when I say tackled immediately, I mean he picked the ball up, stood up, looked upfield,
Bam.
And Johnson was on him.
Bam. A great job, man. Coverage team, you got to think about those players. They have a little craziness in them. They run down the field full bore, and bam, if they can get a hit, wow. And he got a great hit right on top of him, like you said. As soon as he touched the ball, bam, I'm there. Hi. He told him hello.
Brings up first and 10 for the Ohio Bears from their own.
So, Bears will put it in play first and 10 at the 40 as we prepare to take our first offensive play here in the second half. Jones still at quarterback.
Very lax. I don't. I'm not.
I don't blame him for conserving energy at all. Let's look at it.
You got to come out of the huddle and run, man. You just don't walk like that.
Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, twins to each side. Sidecar to the right is Irby. Jones back to pass, breaks the pocket. He's going to run.
Nice.
Gets just across the line of scrimmage before he is taken out at the knees by, is that Pringle or is that Chapman?
It's Freeman.
Oh, Freeman, yep.
Yeah.
8. George Freeman on the tackle. I don't know why I am surprised.
Absolutely just the best player on this defense. But I'm going to tell you what, man. Anthony Harris is right there behind him. He is just a fire. Last week, it was a joy to watch him play.
So 2nd and 8, ball at the 42 of the Bears as they attack from left to right here in the third quarter. And Matt, and I'll say this, if there is, all league selections, George Freeman better be up there.
Oh my God, how can you not?
Man motions into the backfield, now comes to set up trips right. As it's going to be Bettis in to play quarterback here, and he's going to keep it. They were running an option. He got back to the line of scrimmage and no further as he's tackled by a host of Federals players. Derek DeMattia down there at the bottom of the pile. I see Harris.
Ryan Royster.
I see Higley. And when I say a host, it was a host of Federals players.
Roy still got up. He was right there in front of us. Great job, man. Great pursuit. They all got there. I like the linemen, how they just get down the line of scrimmage with lateral movement. Beautiful.
3rd and 8, ball at the 42 for the Bears. As a minute 50 seconds have ticked off the third quarter clock. There we go. Now they change the down marker on the far side. It is 3rd down. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Twins to each side. Sidecar to the right of Jones is Hughley. Snap is back. Jones back to pass. Going to throw a little screen pass, and it goes off the hands of Hughley. Incomplete. In there on the coverage was Anthony Harris.
That was a great job. Like I said, defense looked ready. They got a little rust. They got some liquid into them. They calmed down to get out on defense, man. They are ready. I love seeing this right now. Just shut them down. 3 and out. Let's go.
So as Matt Emsch lets you know, 4th down on the 3 and out. And it looks like Bettis will line up to punt. Back deep, Mikhail Holland and Isaac Coker. Walking his way off the field was number 34, Stephon Bennett. And then they say, hey, Stephon, we only got 10 players. We need you out here, big fella.
He is a big boy.
And he's going to line up back there, be the personal protector for Devon Bettis here on the punt. High snap, able to field it. Little rugby style punt. Gets it high.
Wow.
It's going to bounce at about the 31 and be downed by Cam Needham at about that spot.
If you'd have let that go, it might have kept rolling.
I don't know. I wasn't sure about the spin on that one. Looked like it might have actually spun forward.
He made a good choice. I'm glad he did it. I would have a player of mine do it, but look, when it hit, it first started rolling. So I don't know. We'll never know. Who cares?
Looks like they're going to put it down at the 35 as that one actually took a 4-yard Federals bounce. So with 11:54 left in the third quarter, Federals will get their first look at offense here in the second half.
Again, little things. Run out to the huddle. Everybody get together. Look good when you're doing this. Look like you've been there before. It's just the little things that will help these guys turn into something great.
Out of the huddle, Miguel Burgess sets up with an empty backfield. 5 wide receivers, trips to the left and twins to the right. Again, the Federals attacking from right to left here in the third. Burgess gets the snap, looking left, looking deep, escapes the pressure. Burgess still with it, lobs it ahead for Walt Ali. He has the catch across midfield, pushed out of bounds at the 41-yard line.
That was number 25, Jeremiah Ware for the Bears. Great job, man. He looks great. He came up here, said hi, Walt Ali from LeBray High School. He's 24 years old, and he is tearing it up on both sides of the ball.
I believe that's a gain of 25. 25. I was right. How about that? Every once in a while, communications majors will get the math right, Matt. It's a beautiful thing.
That's why I let you do the numbers. I don't even try.
You've taken one too many hits to the head to try to do any kind of math.
Sometimes I'm there. Sometimes I'm not.
We'll ask Stacy about that. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers is coming in motion is Ryan Royster. Sidecar to the left is Graham, who takes the handoff, puts his foot in the ground, gets ahead, breaks a tackle, gets 6 on the play. Nice carry for Jazir Graham on first down. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Yeah, he did a great job. He took a hit, and the guy just bounced off him. I didn't see the bear. Just bounced off him, kept going, got a couple more yards.
Nice first down carry for Jazir Graham as we tick inside of 11 minutes left in the third quarter. And again, the Federals are up 12-0. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Sidecar to the right is Graham. Rodney Smith in motion. Handoff goes to Graham. He put it on the ground.
Oh, no.
And it's still on the ground, still loose. Did Burgess jump back on top of it? He may have.
Oh, wow.
Handoff was not good. Graham put it on the ground, and after a couple of bounces, it looked like the Bears were going to grab it. Ended up back in the paws of Miguel Burgess.
Wow, I totally thought they got that back. Great job by Miguel. He made a mistake. He goes and he fixes it. I like the kid a lot.
So 3rd and 9. Oh, maybe 3rd and 8. Shotgun, 5 wide receivers for Burgess. Gets the snap. Back to pass. Looking deep across the middle, looking for Graham. Overshoots him by 5 yards and incomplete. He was open too, Matt.
He did the exact same play last week on that last series. I think it might have been in 3rd down. He threw the same play. Just too much on that ball. He has a great arm. He's thrown a beautiful ball. He just got to, hold back a little bit.
As Graham was running the posts.
Isaac Coker going in.
So 4th and 9, ball at about the 38-yard line.
Jazir Graham walking off the sidelines right now.
And again, Federals 3 for 4 on 4th down so far this evening as we are inside of 10 minutes left in the third.
Watch out for the fake here.
And they're giving Walt Ali about a 7-yard cushion on 3rd and 8. Burgess gets the snap, thought about the fake punt, and he's going to carry it ahead, puts the ball down, and there it's recovered.
Told you.
At the 38-yard line. So they thought about a pooch punt, then Miguel Burgess said, no, I'm just going to run.
I really think from the beginning, they had planned on running, the sneak there. You could see by their formation. It was a little off. I mean, too bad. Nice try.
So about no gain on the play. As we have an injured Bear on the play.
Now, at this point in the game, you never know. Are they going down just because they're exhausted? They want to get their team a little bit of water and get some air. You never know. Like right now, he looks like I'm just so tired.
Matt, let's go ahead and step aside for 30 seconds. You're listening to the Klinger Trailer Mahoning Valley Federal Game of the Week.
In the Valley, football is king, and the Mahoning Valley Federals are looking to build the 2024 roster with talent forged in this area to compete for a Tri-Point Football League championship. If you're 18 and older and looking to return to the gridiron, call General Manager John Galbraith at 330-540-1099 or visit the team on Facebook at Mahoning Valley Federals Developmental Football. The Mahoning Valley Federals, honoring the football tradition in the Valley.
Do you crave mysteries? Are you fascinated by the unexplained? Then summon your courage and plunge into the deep, dark abyss of what lurks beneath. A YouTube channel that dives into the unexplained, the supernatural, eyewitness reports, and more. The real question is, can you handle the truth? Simply search What Lurks Beneath on YouTube, if you think you're brave enough.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
Fumble on fourth down recovered by the Bears, and they'll have it 1st and 10 at their own 40-yard line. As for some reason, we're winding the clock on a change of possession.
Again,
no words. Maybe the umpire there has some dinner plans or something.
I don't know if they're, and I swear to God, I'm not being disrespectful. I don't know. Maybe they're like, they do like junior high level football or something like that. Does anybody know where they're from? Wow. Okay, supposed to be Ohio high school referees. I hope Ursuline and Mineral Ridge don't see them at all this year.
These guys must be out of Steubenville.
Yep. In honor, thank you very much. In honor of my uncle, John T. Cappy Caparanis, passed away. Love you, Cap.
Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, sidecar to the right is Plumstead for Jones. Federal showing blitz. Jones on the draw. Plumstead blown up in the backfield as DeAndre Stevens introduced himself to Mason Plumstead.
DeAndre Stevens, it says defensive tackle. Man, he laid him out. What a beautiful hit.
DeAndre Stevens timed that one up perfectly and was basically there at the handoff. Plumstead loses 5 on the play. It'll be 2nd and 15.
Again, guys, come on, line up. Sorry, this is driving me crazy.
The Division I college football player in you needs to calm down, Matthew.
It's more of who I've been coached by and the way you're supposed to do things. I'm sorry.
Jones back to pass, looking right, throwing right, has Hughley. Ripped down after a gain of 5 by Anthony Harris as he got the ball back to the 40-yard line, made up the loss from the previous play. It'll be 3rd and 10.
Yeah, hitting 23. Princeton Glenn is the player he hit. Those two players meeting. Wasn't that the player?
It was number 3 was the catch, Raphael Hughley.
Sorry, I can't see those numbers all the time.
You're going to have to get you some better glasses for high school football season.
These are old. These are not my new ones. My good ones are in the car. I thought these would work. Sorry, everybody.
So 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, 3rd and 10, somewhere in there. As the down, I don't think the first down marker was put down in the right spot. I have not seen your pop. I do see your pop filter. It's right here.
Thank you, sir.
It's all wet for some reason.
Because
your ice bag dripped onto it. Some confusion in the Bears' backfield as they're trying to get lined up. All right, Bears are ready. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, trips to the left, sidecar to the left as well.
Low.
Jones back to pass on the low snap, sets up, fires downfield, overshoots his man, and then blowing up his man was Isaac Coker, and he's going to get flagged for that.
He's down. He's really hurt. Oh, my God. That was one of the biggest hits, if not the biggest hit of the year.
Isaac Coker.
He's up. Thank God he's up.
He's standing. His hands are down on his knees. No, I don't know if he knows what county he's in.
Yeah, he is definitely like, where am I?
As I believe that was Cam Needham.
He laid the wood, baby. He took him to the woodshed hard.
So 15 yards from the previous spot will give us a 1st and 10 at the Federals' 45-yard line.
They're all talking out there, getting upset about a hit like that, saying he's purposely trying to hurt him. I don't think he did. I think he just made a good hit in the way that he could. But, man, he just laid him out. I wish we had instant replay here on the scoreboard.
And
where are they going? Why are they way up there?
Probably 2 or that's not a spot foul. That's from the original line of scrimmage.
It's not a spot foul.
Coach is on the field.
That's not a spot foul.
There they go. They put the ball down at the plus 45, which is where it should be.
Wow, I'm impressed.
The 40.
Yeah. They got it right, Matty.
You know, broken watch is right twice a day. 6 minutes and moving here on the third quarter clock. 12-0 Federals. As Cam Needham looks to be okay over there on the far sideline. 1st and 10, ball at the 45-yard line. As the Bears are into plus territory here on, I believe it's their second drive of the second half.
Defense ready, man. You can tell these guys just, we want to get this win, want to get this game over. Let's go, let's roll. And this kills players when you want to play and they're not coming out. See Anthony Harris back there. He's ready to roll.
Shotgun. 4 wide receivers. Trips right. As on the handoff coming ahead is number 6, Jaquan Coleman. Gets about gain of 3 on the play.
Good job, number 56, Austin Higley. Another LeBray player out there making a nice hit. Number 6, Jaquan Coleman. Definitely will remember that number.
So we'll call it a gain of 2.5. It looks like they put the ball down right in the middle of the 45 and the 40-yard line. So say 2nd and 7.5 for the Bears. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, twins to each side. Sidecar to the right will be Coleman once more.
There we go.
Looks like they got the tight end on the far side, Markel Holmes, on the false start. We'll back it up 5 yards.
You could see that clearly. Federals pointing. Definitely something, again, that the defense, wants to have. They can shut this down, get the offense out again, see what you can do.
So 2nd and 12, 2nd and 13, as we are inside now, 4 minutes left in the third quarter.
Huge game next week.
Federals will be taking on the Ohio Legends down in Columbus. Mark Means will be bringing you the play-by-play action here on City View Sportscast. Joined, of course, by Matt Emsch. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers for the Bears. Fake the handoff to Coleman. Jones going to keep it. Meets Anthony Harris at the line of scrimmage. And he'll be wrestled down for no gain.
He did not want to let him go either. You saw how hard he was holding him. He read that beautifully. Anthony Harris, definitely one of my favorite players on this team.
Has a nose for the football. Does number 23. We'll call it no gain on the play. It'll be 3rd and 12, maybe 3rd and 13.
Nice fake handoff, though. I liked it.
The play action was very nice. Handoff. Penalty. I must have missed a handoff. I don't know. They're saying 4th down.
There's a lot of confusion in this game. The clock is running. But I don't understand what's going on here.
Because we had the handoff on 1st down. We had the false start. Then we had that play. It's 3rd down.
It's just... I truly, why haven't we seen a delay of game, though? Absolutely, they've had a couple.
All right, down marker says 4, so I guess that's what we'll go with. Bears are lining up to go for it. Coming in motion is Embry.
Flag.
Bettis looking across the middle. Pass falls incomplete. We had a flag immediately on the snap.
Oh, wow. What happened here? He got laid out.
Offside on the defense is the initial indication.
Anthony Harris asked him if he could help him up. He said no. Tell you what, man, the feds are bringing it, man. They are taking guys to the woodshed all day long. I am so impressed by the hitting that's going on. That means they're angry. They want to get a win. They want to get to the playoffs and maybe do something special.
Pay attention, refs. Y'all not even paying attention.
Number 9 offsides.
That's David Pringle. So 4th and 7. Ball at the 43-yard line. As we tick to under a minute and a half left here in the third quarter. Our officials say we've got the ball spotted after the injury. Injured player's kind of off the field. Let's run that clock. So 4th and 7 for the Bears. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Sidecar to the right is Coleman. Trips are to the left, as now Coleman motions over to the left as well. Jones rolling left. Looking left, pass is caught just past the first down marker. Hauling it in was Antonio Tatum.
Jalen Dotson was on the coverage for the Feds. Wow, good pass.
A little boot action there as he got down to about the 32-yard line for a gain of 10.
A lot of low snaps. He's just catching them. Maybe he'll drop one and get another turnover. This is when you need to step up. Your best players need to step up on the goal line. Bend but don't break. And they've done that a number of times this year. They got to do it again.
1st and 10, ball at the 32. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers, trips left for the Bears. Jones back to pass, looking left, throwing left. Giant bounces it in to Tatum, incomplete. Tyler Chapman there on the coverage.
Good job by the defense. They just had one player, give me more. That was, I believe, 56.
Would be Higley.
Yeah, Austin Higley from LeBray.
Do we get another? Oh no, that'll be.
How is it? What happened? It was a timeout.
They say wind the clock. That'll be the end of the third quarter, and at the end of the third quarter, your score is still Mahoning Valley 12, and
I don't know what you're doing.
Ohio nothing. I'm going to step aside quickly here. You're listening to the Klinger Trailer Mahoning Valley Federal Game of the Week.
Klinger Trailer is your home for drop-down rampless motorcycle trailers. The rampless feature drops the trailer bed to street level, reducing the risk of damage from falling off of a ramp. Klinger Trailer also manufactures enclosed drop-down trailers for 1 or 2 motorcycles, snowmobiles, or jet skis. Our smallest American-made trailers can haul 3,500 pounds and are available in a variety of colors. Klinger Trailer design specialists are available at 219-200-2136 to help you build your new trailer today. And remember, you'll only have to ever purchase one Klinger. In the Valley, football is king, and the Mahoning Valley Federals are looking to build the 2024 roster with talent forged in this area to compete for a Tri-Point Football League championship. If you're 18 and older and looking to return to the gridiron, call General Manager John Galbraith at 330-540-1099 or visit the team on Facebook at Mahoning Valley Federals Developmental Football. The Mahoning Valley Federals, honoring the football tradition in the Valley.
Do you crave mysteries? Are you fascinated by the unexplained? Then summon your courage and plunge into the deep, dark abyss of what lurks beneath. A YouTube channel that dives into the unexplained, the supernatural, eyewitness reports, and more. The real question is, can you handle the truth? Simply search What Lurks Beneath on YouTube, if you think you're brave enough.
Start of the fourth quarter, Federals lead 12-0. Ohio has it. 2nd and 10. Jones back to pass, rolling right, looking right, and has his man.
Wow.
Hauling it in on the far sideline, I believe. Is that number 3? Is that Hughley?
Jones pass is complete to number 3, Hughley.
He's throwing some really nice passes. I'm telling you, you got a great arm. He's getting in there fast. That tells you that their wide receiver core practices by themselves when everybody practices together as a team. That's a great sign. I'm impressed with their throwing game at the moment. He has a nice ball.
Looks like they gave him the 25-yard line. Gain of 7. We'll call it 3rd and 3.
Now you got number 30 out there. Jacob Sontag, he is just a monster. He's ready, man. Everybody else is in the huddle. He's like, forget this. I want to play. I like that player. He's a good defensive lineman.
Center on offense and rush end on defense.
Yeah, he doesn't even want. He's ready to play. I love that kid.
Down marker says 2nd. I'm pretty sure it's 3rd and 3. As Jones back to pass, rolling right. He's going to keep it ahead. Jones trying to get to the outside. Nice. Could not do so, as I think they're going to get him for a horse collar. Derek DeMattia on the tackle. Face mask is what they're going to get him.
And we're really far from that. We had a face mask out here to start the game. They didn't call that. That was one of the worst face masks I've seen. I don't know where they were.
So DeMattia had him stop short, but they're going to get him for a face mask.
Again, backs against the wall. How many times have these guys had this situation? I'd like to know how many times they've stopped them, because they have. We've seen it a few times.
I think they're just calling it a 5-yard face mask, and they're putting the ball down at the 18-yard line. So 1st and 10 for the Bears, as I believe this is their first time in the red zone this evening.
It is.
2 minutes gone on the fourth quarter clock. Jones in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers. Trips to the right. Coleman's the sidecar to the left. Jones gets the snap. He's going to keep it. Got past the rush.
Oh!
Got across the line of scrimmage. Higley jumped on him. Derek DeMattia in there. As it looks like a gain of close to 7 yards on first down for Orlando Jones.
Yeah, Austin Higley again from LeBray High School. Saw the kid play when he was there. Did a great job, man. He's a monster right now.
2.5 minutes gone on the fourth quarter clock. We'll give him 6 on first down. We'll call it 2nd and 4. Ball at about the 12-yard line. Raphael Hughley not even in the huddle, just standing out there outside the numbers, saying, I'm just going to the end zone, throw me the ball.
I told you, like, a lot of times it's just like, okay, we'll do what we want.
Shotgun, trips right, sidecar to the right is Coleman. Jones gets the snap, hands it off to Coleman, but right there to meet him are Higley and Harris, and he'll get wrapped up in the backfield.
Yeah, Anthony Harris, man, he's just a magnet. Even if he didn't walk, once the ball's, snapped, that player is right there. He can't help it. Great, man. I love this kid.
I think they marked it back to the 15. Call it a loss of 3. I don't know. It looks like it's more like 3rd and 5, 3rd and 6, but it looks like maybe the down marker is just inside the 15-yard line. Bears break the huddle. They'll bring trips to the left. Lone wide receiver to the right is Hughley. Sidecar to the right of Jones is Coleman. Jones back to pass, looking to the right and overshoots his intended target. That was Hughley, incomplete. It'll be 4th down.
A huge play right here for the defense. They just got to step it up. This is when your best players do what they do.
And Hughley doesn't look like that tall of a guy. It looked like, if he was about a foot taller, he might have had that. He was 6'6".
Western Reserve Radio is the Valley's online.
For Ohio.
Got a score for you, Matty. Right now, the Cobras are playing in Columbus. The Fire is up 16-0.
Cobras just squeaked out of St. Christine's Field here last week with a victory.
It was a great ending. Too bad it didn't happen the way that everybody wanted, but they're playing well.
Shotgun 4 wide receiver, sidecar to the right of Jones is Coleman, and Jones drew his own team offside with the hard count. False start will bring him back 5 yards. As our referee says it's offside on the defense. I don't know about that one.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
The quarterback went with the head bob there. That definitely should have been false start on the offense.
Yeah, I agree. Again, without destroying these guys, I'm shocked at what they're missing. It's almost like, hey, I like this team. I'm going to, give them some penalties and help them get in the end zone.
So 4th and 1, now ball at about the 10. Coming in motion is Hughley. Jones takes it up the middle. Freeman got him in the backfield. Did he get to the first down?
No way. No.
Looking at that the near sideline, Judge, and he says first down Federals.
Yeah. Anthony Harris was one of the ones there. They gave him a shot again that he will remember when he goes to sleep tonight. He's going to have a nightmare and see all those numbers coming for him.
So Federals defense holds. With 9:30 left in the 4th, they will take over. And the Federals offense will come out onto the field. Looking to run some time off this 4th quarter clock. Shotgun 4 wide receivers for the Federals. Sidecar to the left is Graham. Twins to each side. Burgess going to hand it off to Graham. He's going to come around the right side looking for the corner. Makes one man miss. Hughley couldn't wrap him up. Graham cutting back to the middle. Graham at the 30.
There he goes.
At the 35 and the 40 and pushed out of bounds by Brian Jackson. After a gain of 30 yards, Jazir Graham, what a run.
Great job. You see that spin he did down there and got away. Looked like the play was dead. Looked like they stopped him. He gave a little spin. Boom. I told you. That player, you give him even just an inch on an alley, he is gone.
Jazir Graham, longest run of the night. Probably longest run for either side on the night. Second longest play, first longest was the interception returned by Ohio in the first half. But here it is, 1st and 10, ball at the 40 after the 30-yard gain. Shotgun 4 wide receivers for Burgess. Going to hand it off to Graham again. No, he's going to keep it. Burgess on the play action. Gets 5. Gets 10.
Up.
20. 15. 10, 5, touchdown, Federals! Miguel Burgess, the 60-yard touchdown run, left them in the dust, Matt.
That was absolutely phenomenal. I told you, if you got a player that they can't stop, go, like junior high, keep giving him the ball. He just does amazing things. His speed, they cannot touch. That was phenomenal. Beautiful touchdown.
Just as I was talking about the longest play of the night, then Miguel Burgess rips off 60 yards for his second rushing touchdown of the season. Burgess on the night, 11 carries, 84 yards, and now the touchdown.
Why are you trying to get me to run the play clock on a touchdown?
Very nice. 8:34 in the fourth, 18-0. Playing great right now.
18-0 Federals pending the 2-point conversion attempt here. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Sidecar to the right is DeAndre Stevens for Burgess. Burgess hands it off. Stevens bounces off his own centerman and falls backwards as I think they call that defensive line penetration, Matt.
Yeah, that was beautiful. And even Austin Higley, his helmet came off. He got to come off for a play, but he made a huge hit with the number of the Federals. Great job.
So, 8:34 left in the fourth quarter. Federals lead 18-0. We're going to go ahead and step aside for a timeout. You're listening to the Klinger Trailer Mahoning Valley Federals game of the week.
Are you tired of settling for mediocre wings at sky-high prices? Belleria Niles has some of the best wing prices in Trumbull County, with 12 wings for $10 with over 15 flavors to choose from. Mention this show, Just Football with Matt Emsch, with your order and receive a free cheese puff until January 31st. Belleria at 602 Robbins Avenue, Niles, Ohio. 330-544-FOOD. That's 330-544-FOOD. Belleria, we sell taste one bite at a time.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
...60-yard touchdown run for Miguel Burgess, his second touchdown of the season. Capped a 2-play, 91-yard drive.
You know, that really hurts a team, a defense. I told you, especially they're going both ways, playing Ironman football. That really, really wears you down, man.
Hollander to give us the kick. Low line drive, rolls down to the 30-yard line. Be picked up by Tatum, makes a couple moves, ripped through the tackle of Calhoun, got past Juju Johnson before he gets ripped down at the 40-yard line, grabbing him by the ankles. George Freeman.
You see, that's another thing that I love about great players. He's starting on offense and defense, you know, a lot of time, hey, let somebody else take it on special teams. You got to put your best players on special teams. That's when things happen. He's just an amazing player and very, very unselfish.
So 1st and 10 for the Bears. Ball at their own 45-yard line.
18-0 with 8:26 in the fourth quarter. Starting to sniff it. They know they can now definitely on defense. If I was calling defensive plays, you pin those ears back, man. You start bringing blitzes all over. Some people get upset. They get mean, and they, oh, you're being mean. Look what you. No, baby. This is when they're weak. You got to hit them.
So Bears kind of making their way out of the huddle.
You can see hands on the hips, head down, you know. That's when they're getting tired.
All right, finally got everything set up. So Jones will bring him out in the shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Sidecar to the right is Plumstead. Twins to each side for the Bears. Plumstead over to relay some information to Tatum. Bears finally get lined up. All right, looks like we're ready to go. Federal showing 4. Jones back to pass. Looking deep across the middle and overshoots everybody. Incomplete. Was looking for Tatum down the far sideline. Walt Lee back in coverage.
Again, I love seeing Walt play. He, like we said, he came to say hi in the press box. He is playing lights out.
So 2nd and 10 with 8:26 left in the fourth quarter. Bears break the huddle. Shotgun. 4 wide receivers. Sidecar to the right is Plumstead. Quick shoe tie for Princeton Glenn here on the near side.
I can't believe it.
And our side judge blows it dead. Lets Glenn tie his shoe.
I have a quick score for you.
Go ahead.
In Columbus, the Fire is tearing it up 16-0 on the Cobras. It is now halftime in Columbus. The Columbus Fire, definitely a team you're going to watch out for in the playoffs. They definitely are one of the teams that could go deep.
All right, Bears ready to go. Princeton Glenn still adjusting his gloves after tying his shoe. Jones back to pass, rolling left, looking deep. And overshoots his man. Incomplete. Was looking for Princeton Glenn. No flags on the play, so 3rd and 10 upcoming.
I expected one. I kind of was like, okay, where is it? Great job. Again, the D is just playing well.
Anthony Warfield was back there on the coverage.
Do we have a running clock rule in this? No.
I think it's like you got about 20 more.
Well, that very well might happen. That's why I was asking. 7:40, 18-0 in the fourth. Waiting for them to break the huddle. Anthony Harris again on the end. He's just looking for it. He's ready.
Bears break the huddle. Shotgun 4 wide receivers, twins to each side. Sidecar to the right is Plumstead. Federals showing 4. Plumstead motions to be sidecar to the left now for Jones, who gets the snap. Back to pass. He's going to break the pocket, bring it straight ahead. Spun out of the tackle of George Freeman, who said, I almost had
Killed
him.
you, yeah. He should be he's hurting a little bit because
Jones slow to get up.
If he would have been a little bit over to the right, I believe, or left, I forget, he would have just knocked him into maybe the Columbus Fire game.
Jones is up, and it'll be 4th and 8 after the gain of 2.
Great player. I love the way he does. He just plays all out. They know that they have the game in their hands, but he's not being lazy.
Isaac Coker and Rodney Smith heading back deep in the event of a punt, which I do see Devon Bettis lining up deep for the Bears.
Want to quickly thank our sponsors. Our title sponsor is Klinger Trailer. We have Shining Stars, Gessler Propane, What Lurks Beneath, SMP Sports. They usually have some video here, not here today.
Bettis takes the snap. He's going to pass it. Dances away from Harris. Bettis still with it to the right side. Didn't get past the line of scrimmage. Has a man open downfield. Hauling it is Coleman. Touchdown.
Wow.
Devon Bettis on the broken play.
Wow, I'm impressed. I've been saying he has a nice arm. He just needs to, work on putting it where you want to. Great pass, great catch. Now they have danger of maybe getting a score on the board.
So we'll see if it will be a kick or will it be a 2-point try for the Bears. As Devon Bettis on the run, rolling out to his right, able to heave it downfield, found Coleman at about the 5, and he backed his way into the end zone for the touchdown. Shutout is broken.
Very, very impressive. Great arm. and saying it. He's extremely dangerous. If he puts it where he wants it, they're going to get some points, and he did.
And it will be Bettis to go for 2. He's in the shotgun, 4 wide receivers. He's rolling to the left, throws a dart. It bounced, incomplete.
Almost caught it.
So with 5:58 left in the fourth, your score is Mahoning Valley 18 and Ohio 6. We're going to go ahead and step aside for a timeout. You are listening to the Mahoning Valley Federal Klinger Trailer Game of the Week.
In the Valley, football is king, and the Mahoning Valley Federals are looking to build the 2024 roster with talent forged in this area to compete for a Tri-Point Football League championship. If you're 18 and older and looking to return to the gridiron, call General Manager John Galbraith at 330-540-1099 or visit the team on Facebook at Mahoning Valley Federals Developmental Football. The Mahoning Valley Federals, honoring the football tradition in the Valley. From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
A 4-play, 55-yard touchdown drive ends in a 53-yard touchdown pass from Devon Betts to Jacquez Coleman. And I guess, Matt, that's the thing. You have athletes out there for the Ohio Bears. Bettis has been the punter all game long, but we've also seen him line up at quarterback a couple of times, and that time he rolled out like he was maybe going to kick it, instead kept it and heaved it 50 yards down the field for a touchdown.
That was, like I said a little bit ago, beautiful pass, a dart right in where he needed. They had good coverage on him. He just threw a perfect ball. I'm impressed with his arm in this game.
So it looks like it will be Antonio Tatum to kick this one off for the Bears. Rodney Smith back deep for the Federals. Again, 5:58 left in the fourth quarter. Federals with a 12-point lead. Tatum with the run-up. Low roller, picked up by Toby Williams at the 45, hits the 50, hits the plus 45, and then tackled at the 43-yard line. Wrapping him up was number 23, Princeton Glenn.
Good job. Get that offense out there. They're doing it. You see number 20, Toby Williams. He's from Warren G. Harding, a Harding boy. I think we have 3 of them on this team. Playing very well. Great field position for the offense.
And as much as the Federals love the field position, I'm sure they would love to run this fourth quarter clock even more with a 12-point lead.
And see what they're going to roll. You got to watch out for number 81. He just might keep it. Miguel Burgess is so dangerous.
You know, Matt, actually, I don't think Walt has played the entire second half. He's standing here on the sideline in front of us.
Huh. Okay, I thought I saw him. It must have came off from that.
Burgess fakes the handoff, goes around the right side, up the middle. 25, 20, 15, 10, 5, untouched to the end zone.
Did you see the juke that he put on that defensive back? He made him, it was like he disappeared. Beautiful move. I told you, they can't touch him. Great job, man. He is just a monster. Jazeer Graham is just a phenomenal quarterback. If he can get his arm under control and throw them well, oh, man, look out for him.
45-yard touchdown run for Miguel Burgess, his second touchdown of the game. So Miguel Burgess now 12 carries, 129 yards, 2 touchdowns. Walt Ali also 2 rushing touchdowns on the game. And the Federals will line up to go for 2. You know, as much as I'm sure John Galbraith would have loved to have run this fourth quarter clock down to the end, you know, your quarterback wants to go 45 yards in 1 carry, get a touchdown. I think he's going to be okay with that too.
Absolutely. He's got to be very happy. Looking at you can't look past what's coming up next. But man, the playoffs, they got to be seeing them and starting to think.
Burgess hands it off to Magaha in the backfield, and the fridge puts his head down.
Oh, they didn't give it to him.
They didn't give it to him.
That's a shame. That was a great play they brought him.
So with 5:44 left in the fourth quarter, your score, Mahoning Valley 24 and Ohio 6. We're going to step aside for a timeout. You are listening to the Klinger Trailer Mahoning Valley Federal Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
In the Valley, football is king, and the Mahoning Valley Federals are looking to build the 2024 roster with talent forged in this area to compete for a Tri-Point Football League championship. If you're 18 and older and looking to return to the gridiron, call General Manager John Galbraith at 330-540-1099 or visit the team on Facebook at Mahoning Valley Federals Developmental Football. The Mahoning Valley Federals, honoring the football tradition in the Valley. From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
One play, 45-yard touchdown run for Miguel Burgess. 2-point conversion, no good.
That's a shame. He must have been really close. I wish we could have seen what was going on down there.
As head coach Nehemiah Magaha called his own number on the 2-point conversion. And he's built like the fridge. And Matt, I don't know how he didn't get in there.
I'm shocked. I like I said, I wish we could see a little bit better where he is. That was a great play. Too bad he didn't get
Hollander with the run-up. It's going to be picked up by Emery at the 40. Brings it ahead just across midfield. And the Bears will put it in play 1st and 10.
Yeah, Juju Johnson, the third, getting in on that tackle. Freeman came. Did you see him fly past him? Man, if he connects when he's doing, somebody's going to be just torn to pieces.
5:20 left, and they are saying run that clock.
I don't know how.
We think there's a 21-point mercy rule, but our officials just keep saying run the clock, like they got someplace to be.
Again, they just do what they want. How old? Hey, do you know how old Freeman is? Telling you what, man, if he's old enough, he should think about going, to college to play. Is he? Where's he going?
I'm not sure. He's trying to get.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. YSU would love to have a player like him.
So they're putting the ball down on the 50, but the down marker on the far side is at the plus 49. 1st and 10 for the Bears. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. I think they just moved the down marker. Bettis at quarterback. Bettis turns, gives the deep pitch to Emery.
There goes.
Little flea flicker action.
Oh,
And he drops the ball.
There's the ball.
He fell back on top of it, I think.
Oh.
Under pressure from Higley and Pringle.
He's very lucky.
Massive loss on the play.
Great job. It looked at the beginning like maybe he was going to be able to do it. And then, bam, defense playing great.
Loss of 10 on the play. Be 2nd and 20. Shotgun, 4 wide receivers. Trips to the right for the Bears. Sidecar to the right is Plumstead. Bettis in at quarterback again. Federals showing pressure. Bettis gets past Stevens, but wrapped up by Freeman in the backfield for a 5-yard loss.
It's not a surprise. Freeman, I'm telling you what, he came from Glenville High School in Cleveland. I think we've got maybe a few Heisman Trophy winners from Cleveland, Glenville. Tons of Buckeyes through the years.
Less than 3 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter. 3rd and 24 for the Bears as Bettis down on a knee with his helmet off.
Referee taking his own timeout.
Quick injury timeout here as Bettis going to limp his way off the field under his own power. Don't know if he got twisted a little, maybe rolled up on there in the pile.
Tell you, they're just coming, baby. They're doing what I said. They're pinning their ears back. This is when you get to have some fun on defense. When you know you got the game, it's over. Man, you just let loose.
All right, Bettis able to make it to the sideline. Clock is rolling. 2.5 minutes left. Is almost to 8:30. Matt, I think we may wrap up tonight before darkness becomes a concern.
We talked about it. You said you thought it was going to be dark. I told you last week it was just at the end. Stayed light enough for the game to be over.
Jones back at quarterback. Shotgun 4 wide receivers. Twins to each side. Sidecar to the right is Plumstead. Federal showing 4. They bring a 5th. It's DeMattia on the safety blitz. Jones rolled out of it. Finds his receiver. That's Hewley up near midfield. Going to be about 3 yards short of the first down.
DeAndre Stevens, wow, laid a nice hit on him. Very nice. Everybody wants to get their shot in, baby, before the game's over.
So 4th and... Actually going to say 4th and 1. No, 4th and 11. There we go. That makes more sense. Inside of 90 seconds left in the fourth quarter. As the Bears break the huddle here on 4th and long again, 4th and about 11 as they need to get across the 40 for the 4th down. Jones in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers. Sidecar to the right. Twins are to each side. Back to pass. Jones looking right. Breaks the pocket. Rolling to the right. Pringle had him. Throwed incomplete. As the pass was looking for Tatum. He was going to be short of the first down had he caught it. Instead, it'll be a turnover on downs. And Matt, just one kneel in victory formation here is going to do it.
Great job for the Federals. Again, having a little fun before the game's over. They really are a dangerous team defensively. Offense showed a lot. They did some great things today, but they still got to fix them.
Don't pay them.
And, Matt, they're not even going to line it up in victory formation. They're going to say run the clock, and that'll do it. Your final score here tonight, Mahoning Valley 24.
Don't pay them.
And the Ohio Bears 6. We're going to step aside quickly, and we'll come back with some post-game statistics. You've been listening to the Klinger Trailer Mahoning Valley Federal Game of the Week here on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
In the Valley, football is king, and the Mahoning Valley Federals are looking to build the 2024 roster with talent forged in this area to compete for a Tri-Point Football League championship. If you're 18 and older and looking to return to the gridiron, call General Manager John Galbraith at 330-540-1099 or visit the team on Facebook at Mahoning Valley Federals Developmental Football. The Mahoning Valley Federals, honoring the football tradition in the Valley. From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network.
Back at St. Christine's Field in Cornersburg for the post-game show. Your final score here today, the Mahoning Valley Federals 24 and the Ohio Bears 6. Matt Lipsack and Matt Emsch here with you. We're bringing you the action all night long on City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One Network. First play of the second quarter, Miguel Burgess hands off to Walt Ali on the tight end. Jet sweep to the left. Ali goes 5 yards for the touchdown. 2-point conversion, no good. 6-0 Federals. On the next Federals possession, Burgess hand off to Walt Ali. Tight end jet to the right. This time he goes 20 yards for the touchdown. 2-point conversion, no good. 12-0 Federals at the half. Fourth quarter, Miguel Burgess, 60-yard touchdown run. 18-0 Federals after the two-point conversion was no good. Ensuing Bears possession, a fake punt, ended up in a 53-yard touchdown pass to make it 18-6. Their two-point conversion no good. Ensuing possession for the Federals, Miguel Burgess, a 45-yard touchdown run to give us our final score of 24-6. For the game, Miguel Burgess, 12 carries, 129 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Walt Ali, 2 carries for 25 yards and 2 touchdowns. Jazir Graham, 9 carries, 41 yards. Burgess passing was 5 for 12 for 49 yards with a long of 25. Walt Ali, 4 catches for 44 yards. Offensive statistics for the Bears. Devon Bettis, 1 for 1 passing for 53 yards and a touchdown. Jamal Irby, 0 for 1. Orlando Jones, 6 for 15 for 39 yards. Rushing leader for the Bears was Orlando Jones, 10 carries for 21 yards. Receiving leader was Jaquez Coleman, 1 catch for 53 yards and a touchdown. Raphael Hughley also had 4 catches for 30 yards. First downs, 12-4 in favor of the Federals. Total yards, Federals outgained 258 to 71. Rushing yards, 209 to -2. Passing yards, 73 to 49 in favor of Ohio. 3 turnovers for the Bears. Actually, check that. I've got 2 turnovers for the Bears and 3 for the Federals. I must have had that backwards earlier. And then let's see. I was looking for one more thing. Oh, third down conversions. 2 for 8 were the Federals. 0 for 8 were the Bears. On third down, Federals were 3 for 5, and the Bears were 3 for 6. And, Matt, we talked about it, intermittently throughout the game. The Bears put up, a pretty decent effort for only having 16 players, but in the end, it's hard to win a football game when you only have 16 players.
Yeah, it's very hard. When we were sitting here, setting up, watching the players come on the field, I thought like guys were inside, maybe getting out of the hot or something. Then they show, somebody yells on the field, we don't have enough guys when we started. Then from 9, they got enough, and still, from what I've been on and seen through the years, I really have respect for these players. The Bears are playing Iron Man football, both sides. Some of their guys are lights out, but the Federals were just too much. You have a team that has enough players to play both sides of the ball. Guys are getting, some wind and fluids into them. Just couldn't handle it. One more game, a huge game next week in Columbus.
And Mark Beans will be bringing you the action next Saturday from the state capitol. Matt Emch will be down there with him, and we'll just have to see what the first round of playoffs brings, who the play-by-play commentator will be for you that week. But for Matt Emch, my name is Matt Lipsack. Thank you so much for tuning in tonight, everybody. One more time, your final score: Mahoning Valley 24 and the Ohio Bears 6. We'll catch you next Saturday from Columbus. Sound out. Fade to black.
We thank you for joining us for this special presentation of the iMedia One Network, and we now return you to your regularly scheduled programming.
In the small town of Elmira,
with over 30 years of experience, Madurix Butcher Block in Mineral Ridge is a quality-driven company focused on great personal service. Our fresh meats are of the finest cut. We make a variety of burgers, sausages, and a full line of deli meats. Using our own smokehouse, we prepare different types of jerky, snack sticks, kibasi, bacon, hot dogs, and bone-in hams. When your tummy needs some relief, call 652-BEEF. That's 330-652-2333.
This is Jerry Snodgrass, Executive Director of the Ohio High School Athletic Association. One of my long-standing goals is to help people understand that high school sports are about so much more than wins and losses. The OHSAA promotes education-based athletics, where sports are an extension of the classroom. Our schools all want to win. There's no doubt about it. But at the end of the day, it's all about sportsmanship, leadership, leadership, and making certain that academics are a priority. Thank you for your support of high school sports in Ohio.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
Experience nature's bounty with Creation's Backyard. Elevate your health with the most nutrient-dense foods on earth. From farm to table, sustainably cultivated with care. Grown locally in Niles, Ohio with no chemicals or synthetics ever. Unlock your culinary creativity with Creation Backyard Microgreens. Convenient local delivery and pickup options available. Order now at creationsbackyard.com or call 330-282-7208.
Mahoning Live is your home for high school sports. We have all the scores on our social media platforms throughout the games. Enjoy our timely updates from local area schools year-round. You won't get the consistency and reliability from anyone else. Our number one priority is servicing our fans and getting them live news as it's happening. Follow us on social media, Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram at Mahoning_live. And remember, our fans come first. Jesse's Dairy Cove is a hometown favorite, located at 3743 State Route 46, across from the gazebo in Mineral Ridge. Enjoy all of your favorite ice cream. We have over 32 hard scoop and over 40 soft serve favorites. We also have a large food menu, including homemade chili sauce, sloppy joes, pulled pork, fresh cut french fries, and mac and cheese. This fall, we'll start our homemade cookie and party trays. Visit our website at justicedairycove.com to see our menu. At Justice Dairy Cove, we appreciate your business and wish good luck to the Rams.
Good job getting something out of it.
They mark him down at the 39. Still miles away from a first down. 2:28 left to go and counting. Third quarter, College of DuPage leading 21-0 over Mesabi Range. This is the 2017 Red Grange Bowl. Red Grange, the galloping ghost, the Iceman from Wheaton. Carried ice in his college days as a part-time job. Punt taken at the 31 and tackled immediately.
Very well covered.
Xavier Jackson. They got down good. Oh, and a flag late. And I think they're going to get Mesabi Range for a few extra words at the end of this play.
It looked like Richard Benda, I think number 32, got in on that, middle linebacker, I think out of Virginia High School.
The 32, that is. I think we're at the 32.
Unsportsmanlike against Mesabi Range.
And we got an unsportsmanlike conduct penalty against the Norsemen.
Some words said at the end of that one.
Yeah.
Tom Infrazato not happy over on the sideline after he got a good play on special teams.
Yeah.
They give it up.
That's happened a couple times.
Yeah. The 15-yard penalty will take it to the 46, and DuPage with good field position, already leading 21-0. They'll award the Red Grange Trophy at the conclusion of this one. We'll hope to have the winning coach and the player of the game join us in the booth. O'Hara fakes the handoff, goes to a wide receiver screen left side. Big yard, Xavier Jackson, 30, 25. Finally taken down inside the 20 as he's gang tackled at the 19. They got open and got good blocking on that left side on the wide receiver screen, and Jackson took it down. Great speed from that young man.
Yeah, he did a good job running in open space. Did an excellent job, and also had some nice downfield blocking by some wide receivers. I don't know who the wide receivers coach is here, but I guarantee you they've worked on wide receiver blocking, because wide receivers, as a traditional rule, cannot block worth a you-know-what. And I'm telling you, that was actually really good downfield blocking by your receivers.
34 yards on the play. And at the red zone now, at the 20-yard line, O'Hara fakes a handoff, rolls right. Sets up, throws, going to try the end zone again, and threw this one away, basically, as his intended receiver had no shot at pulling that one in. That was Christian Harris, Illinois, from right here close by Wheaton, hometown of Red Grange, who the bowl game is named after. I want to thank the Hilton Lyle Naperville accommodations for the Sports Radio America crew.
Yeah, they took good care of us.
Absolutely.
Those are the little chocolate things we got, too. Those were awesome, right?
It's the little things, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
O'Hara,
nice.
design
Oh,
quarterback keeper. outside. Touchdown, Asher O'Hara.
Wow.
Second rushing touchdown of the day.
Yeah, he's just so shifty. He knows what to do and when to do it, and I think that's the thing about him. Physically, I don't know what his 40 speed is or his pro agility time or anything like that, but I like what he does with the football. He makes good decisions with it. A pretty impressive kid, watching him out here. You think, that couple times that he zigged and zagged backwards and lost, 10, 15, 20 yards for you, but then he makes plays like that. It was a really good touchdown, Jim.
So Obzus kicks it up and through. The extra point does make it. Boy, it was a question there for a moment, but the lead now has ballooned to 28 points. It's 28-0. DuPage over Mesabi Range with 1:17 to go here in the third. There was an offside call, but they'll decline that and take that extra point. Back in a moment. This is the 2017 Red Grange Bowl and coverage from Sports Radio America.
Whether it's absolute silence or lo-fi beats, you have a work style all your own. And Best Buy tech experts can help you get the right tech for you. Available online, in-store, or in your home. Work for you space achieved. Details at bestbuy.com.
Switching and saving with Geico is easy, so you're free to ponder life's big questions, like is the word dictionary in the dictionary? If so, it probably says something like dictionary, noun. A dictionary is the word you're reading now on the pages they were printed on. Basically, this thing you're looking at right now that you're holding, reading words from, it's a dictionary. As in, hey, look at me, I'm holding a dictionary in my hands as I read the definition of dictionary. Yeah, it's probably something like that. Switch and save with Geico. It's easier than you think.
20-yard rushing touchdown by Asher O'Hara. His second rushing touchdown of the game, his fourth of the season. He has thrown for 2 and rushed for 2. And his team, the College of DuPage, up 28-0 with 1:17 to go in a third. Kickoff taken at the 17 by Ellerby. He cuts right. Now gets a lane going all the way over to the right side of the field to the 40, and then stepping out of bounds at the 42-yard line.
He's had a great game, number 5. I'll tell you what, Ellerby has had a really, really good game here. You like to have a player like that, Jim, have his hands on the ball as many times as you can make it work with inside your scheme and with inside of who you are as a football team. And I think it's smart to have him doing some returns, don't you? To be able to get him the ball some. That's
28-yard return by Ellerby. Puts it at the 43. That's where they say he stepped out of bounds on that right sideline. 1:05 now in the third, and Mesabi Range still looking to try to find some type of dent on that scoreboard. Both teams with 3 timeouts left. Good starting field position. Smith turns and says something to Ellerby. 2 wideouts either side. One in motion now from the right to the left. They're going to pitch, and they fumbled the pitch, and Ellerby was able to get back on it. But again, starting behind the sticks in the series as they go back to the 32-yard line, losing 11 on the fumbled pitch.
Yeah, just a couple of those little mistakes really come back to bite you, especially in formations and offenses like that. Sometimes when you're back there either in the gun or in the pistol, Jim, and a pitch or a quick pitch or something goes wrong, it's a nightmare back there because then you're in second and forever and things get long for you, a long day.
Smith with, this time, Robinson Bowens back in on his right hip. Second in a long, long way. Smith gets pressure from Hall. He gets away from it, rolling left after curling. Now has to run, steps out of bounds at the 32-yard line.
It was a good escape by him. He did a great job reversing out of that, running to our near side, avoiding the pressure, avoiding the sack. Could have been a lot worse. Did a good job.
Talk about a motor.
Hall.
Yeah. Hall coming after Smith.
Yeah, there's no quitting him.
He could buy real estate in the Mesabi Range backfield.
Just, order his dinner. Yeah,
he is having a heck of a game.
Yeah, I don't know about the green gloves. You see the green gloves?
That's gonna. That actually is Isaac Scott, the defensive lineman with the green gloves.
Neon green glove. Of course, that's the school color.
That's the end of the third quarter. It's a 28-0 lead for College of DuPage. One more frame to go. 15 minutes to decide who's going to win the Red Grange Bowl. Back in a moment. This is Sports Radio America.
What's the big deal?
Where can you get pizza, bread twists, specialty chicken, and more for just $5.99 each?
Is it at Domino's?
He hands off hand tossed pizza and a marble cookie brownie. He's going! There's a lot of variety on the radio and at Domino's too, where you can
Mix and match 2 or more. $5.99 each at Domino's.
2-item minimum. Pan pizza, bone-in wings, and bread bowls will be extra. Ask for this limited time offer. Prices, participation, delivery area, and charges may vary.
At Discount Tire, you can shop online and get the same trusted advice you get from the stores. Then just book a time that's convenient for you. When you get to the store, you can stay safe with a new touchless experience. Discount Tire. Let's get you taken care of.
Victor deployed for the first time to Afghanistan in 2003. At 4 a.m, my phone rang. They said, "I regret to inform you that your husband was wounded in action." Victor sustained a moderate traumatic brain injury. I was doing school full-time, and I was also then caring for Victor. One of the most important elements of caregiving is taking care of yourself. I just didn't want to forget that I also had goals and that I also had a life. What I did is I challenged Victor to meet me halfway. There are almost 6 million military and veteran caregivers across the nation. We have our own journey, and we can fulfill that journey at the same time that we are helping our loved one.
Visit aarp.org/caregiving for a free military veterans guide to navigate your caregiving journey and better care for your loved one and yourself. Brought to you by AARP and the Ad Council.
We will switch ends of the football field for the final 15 minutes. Fourth quarter getting ready to begin in the Red Grange Bowl. Jim Tyree, Perry Williams from the College of DuPage. Mesabi Range down 28, trying to dent the scoreboard and running for his life.
Play.
Smith throwing the football out for Robinson Bowens, and Robinson Bowens could not bring that one in. He bled out from the backfield to the right side and was open. Had lots of running room, but he just couldn't connect with the quarterback Smith.
Yeah, he was open, and I know Coach will tell him it's probably not as good a fake as he'd like. They actually faked the ball to Bowens first, and then he released kind of half jog, and then he kicked it in gear. And a lot of times when you do that little trick, you'll be wide open, and he was just thrown a little out of his reach that time, and you couldn't quite get there. But he had some real estate in front of him. If they could have completed on that catch, it would have probably gave him some. Probably, I don't know if they got a first down, but they would have been close.
Had a long way to go.
Yeah, a long way to go.
4th and 21 now, and the punter comes on. Cusick will punt this one away.
They made him kick it that time, Jim.
And a bounce that goes the Mesabi Range way and all the way down inside the 35 to the 33.
He didn't hold it. They wouldn't let him hold it that time, so fool me once, all right?
They're going to say it was touched by Mesabi Range, though, at the 39.
Moving it. Looks like it was saying it was touched at the 39.
So that's where College of DuPage will take over. 1st and 10, their first drive of the fourth quarter. If they start running the football here and using time, it'd be very difficult for Mesabi Range to get back to this.
Yeah, save a miracle, it would be really tough. Not impossible, just tough.
O'Hara turns, hands to Shipman. Right side, will find a little running room. Gets up across the 40 to the 44, maybe the 45. Shipman. Out of Delavan, Wisconsin.
Seemed pretty content with running the ball, as you mentioned, and even the quarterback's fakes aren't quite as sharp there. He knows, everybody knows unless they make him, he's not going to throw the ball.
6 yards on the gain by Shipman on the right side. 2nd and 4 coming up. Looks like he'll stay in the backfield. O'Hara, pistol. 2 wideouts to the right side. They have a wing on the, 2 wideouts left, have a wing on the right. They're going to throw left side, complete underneath to the running wide receiver, Dixon. And Dixon on the little out pattern will get inside Mesabi Range territory to the 42-yard line. And the gain on the play, good for a first down. They move it. Gain 12 on that one.
Yeah. I think kind of caught him off guard a little bit. I didn't expect him to throw. I figured they'd just ground and pound a little bit.
Georgia and Auburn have kicked off in the big tackle in the backfield.
25.
Slicing through. We saw him get through a little bit ago for a sack, but Jaquan Lanier able to get to the running back Shipman and drop him for a 1-yard loss. He has picked his spots to come flying through like a locomotive and get that tackle for loss.
But I tell you, when he does come through, he comes through wide open. He's got two speeds, right? The old slow and dead, and then just wide open. I like it.
2nd and 11 coming up. Mentioned Georgia and Auburn have kicked off in the SEC championship game. We'll keep you abreast as long as we are live. 2 wideouts right side, 1 wing left. They reverse the field. And O'Hara looks to throw, getting pressure, running away, and will throw it away into the sideline. And got it past the stick as well, so well outside of the tackle box. And it'll be 3rd and 11 coming up. I like O'Hara. I think he's very impressive. He knows when to run. He knows when the pressure's coming. He knows when to get away.
He's fun. He's fun to watch, entertaining.
I think he could definitely be a quarterback moving up from this point.
Yeah. Mechanically sound.
Got the tools,
I don't know his frame, height, and weight and all that. I don't know if we have that roster. One of them had, I think the Norseman gave us height and weight, but I don't think the Chaparrals did.
I think we did. I think I listed it. I asked the coaches down.
They did a hurry up quick here, Jim.
They've got him listed at 6'190".
Yeah.
He throws left side, complete to Jackson. 42, made a nice little step, gets down the sideline. He may go. Touchdown, College of DuPage. No flags are on the field. Xavier Jackson made one move at the 38-yard line and made his way into the end zone.
Yeah, I tell you what, they made that one look easy that time. That was a really good throw and a catch.
43 yards on the pass play. And a touchdown, which blows this one wide open with 12:24 to go. It's 34-zip.
Yeah, and sometimes when you're, if you're the Norseman, it's like you're looking at that clock, you're like, gosh, can we run that thing down a little quicker? That's one of the worst feelings, I think, when you're on a team that's down a few, hadn't had a whole lot of sparks, and then there's still a good portion of a quarter to play, and you're like, gosh. But this is a good time to kind of showcase kind of what you're made out of and just say, hey, we're going to go out, and by gosh, we're going to take a few of them with us, and we're going to just do the best we can do here in the last 12 minutes and 24 seconds in this fourth quarter, Jim.
We'll keep it right here in between this one. I want to tell you about the Hilton Lyle Naperville in just a moment, but first, 43-yard touchdown play. The pass from O'Hara to Xavier Jackson. And for Jackson, O'Hara, by the way, that is his 15th passing touchdown of the year. Yeah. 3 of them in this game. He's thrown for 3, rushed for 2. And as far as receiving goes, that is Jackson's 2nd receiving touchdown of the year. It is 35-0 as Obzust puts it up and through for the extra point. The Hilton Lyle Naperville, located in Lyle, a most recognized hotel in the community with over 35 years of experience hosting a wide variety of events. The hotel consistently ranks as the top choice for meetings, overnight accommodations, and special events. Dine at the Hilton Lyle Naperville for breakfast, lunch, and dinner in Allgowers, the award-winning restaurant, and you don't want to miss their Sunday brunch, the largest in the Chicagoland area with the most top brunch awards. Call 630-505-9000 for reservations and information, or go to the website, hilton.com, Lyle, Illinois. Breakfast with Santa coming up next weekend. They have a Christmas Day brunch and a New Year's Eve party. Some of the events at the Hilton Lyle Naperville. Kickoff goes to Mesabi Range. They'll get up across the 20 and to the 23, and that is all. Probably one of the deepest kickoffs we've seen all day from the College of DuPage. And I think Wenzel, or it may have been Wilkerson,
was trying to get a number
on
for
the
you, Jim.
return. I think it was either 23 or 28. So
it was number 10.
Oh, it was 10.
Yeah.
Pardon me. It was Josiah Nettles instead that had that return to the 23. And that's where the Norsemen will take over 1st and 10.
Sorry, Jim. I was just saying the sun's starting to come down, and so is the temperature.
Getting a little chilly.
It is.
It was very cool this morning, but you'll take it in December in Chicago. Absolutely. Normally a lot of white stuff on the ground.
Yep.
Smith to throw. Padding, now sacked.
Oof.
He padded one too many times.
Yep.
And couldn't get away from the oncoming rush. DuPage had Dwayne Holloway in there, and Jameer Dunbar was in there. And I believe even Tony Williams may have been putting some pressure on Smith as well. He goes down at the 13, and it's a 10-yard loss. It'll be 2nd and 20.
I think most of North America was in there on that one, Jim. A lot of folks in on that one. That's a good-looking front four by them, though.
Yeah, and then you put Hall back in there. Hall's in there again.
Chaparral, I mean, come on. Look at those front four. I mean, geez. There's some specimens.
Trey Kellogg in there right now.
Some specimens.
Kellogg giving some chase. There's the outlet pass on the right side and tackled almost immediately. Yeah. Good open field tackle on Ellerby after the pass is caught. Yeah. And the tackle made by Mesabi Range's Nathan Crowdle.
Well, if you're the Chaparral's D, I mean, you know that's coming. After that big, aggressive D-line stand you just had, they're going to throw. As a general rule, they're going to try to do that short screen or some kind of quick hitter there to take advantage of your aggressive line.
Rashad Jones comes in, and it is, I believe, Kellogg coming out for this play. 3rd and a long way. Get a calling card. Here's Smith. Padding again, now escaping left side, throws complete on the sideline, and trying to get up and get a first down is Wenzel. Wenzel cannot get the first down, but he gets a lot of yardage up to the 30-yard line. They're only going to be about 3 yards shy. It'll be 4th and 3 coming up for the Norsemen. I would think that they may go for it here.
Well, Wenzel, that's what he wanted to do. I saw him take his hand.
They're bringing Cusick on. He's going to punt.
He took his hand and waved it forward like he wanted to go. He's pleading his case.
That's a nice gain of about 20 yards.
Absolutely.
To get it very close and to make Infrazado even think about it.
Truthfully, I thought it was kind of a bad spot, to be totally honest with you.
Low snap. Cusick takes it, kicks it. It may have been partially blocked. This thing is very short. Takes a Mesabi Range bounce. Finally gets into DuPage territory at the 48, and that's where it'll be a dead ball.
It'll be interesting to see what the Chaparrals do here as far as substitution-wise. I mean, you're 9 minutes and some change, 50 to go here. What do you think, Jim? Too early to sub in some guys and say, hey, we got to play in this bowl game? I mean, what do you think? Probably a little early.
35-0, 9:51 to go. I say let them go.
Yeah, let's get the kids in, man.
I say let's suit up everybody in a press box and we'll go down there.
Oh, not me.
Let's go.
I couldn't even get down there. I'd have limping and carrying on.
Well, I'm not going to say I'm not going to limp. I'll limp a bunch.
I have to go during a timeout or something. Give me time.
Ted Brom down there. I know he's with me. You going down? You going to play? We get some hockey stuff. I'm going to use Ted. You wait and see. We'll get him involved. 1st and 10 from the 48. Handoff up the middle. Gain of about 4.
This is Mario Andretti. You know me as a race car driver, but I'm also a Meals on Wheels volunteer. I've raced against the sport's biggest personalities, but I've never met more vibrant, amazing people than the seniors served by Meals on Wheels. You can make a difference by dropping off a hot meal and saying a quick hello. So, America, let's do lunch. Volunteer your lunch break at americaletsdolunch.org.
This message brought to you by Meals on Wheels America and the Ad Council.
People been saying to your friend, get a different face, and posting on their feed, they're super ugly. The things they say to them online are cruel and they're not true. So tell your friend, I'll stand up for you. Don't worry, I know what to do.
Know someone being bullied online? You can be a witness and make a difference by letting the world know it isn't cool and by letting your friend know you care. Learn more at eyewitnessbullying.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council.
Welcome to Calvin's Barbershop.
You all got to see this.
I don't even want to know what you're looking at on that phone.
Well, you should. I was learning about the dangers of high blood pressure and that we need to get ours checked regularly. High blood pressure can increase the risk of heart attack or stroke, but this text program can help keep it at a healthy range. Just text Barbershop to 97779 to sign up.
I'll get right on it as soon as I'm done with this baby panda video.
Text Barbershop to 97779. A message from the American Heart Association and the Ad Council.
What do basketball, choir, drama club, and marching band all have in common? They're all high school activities that offer learning opportunities not necessarily found in the classroom. They take up just a fraction of a typical Ohio high school's budget, and they go a long way to giving young people the tools they need to thrive. High school activities, they're more than extracurricular. They're extra important, too. This message presented by the Ohio High School Athletic Association and the Ohio Interscholastic Athletic Administrators Association.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
The Storks are bringing me a baby brother. We can do this together.
All right, let's go. Storks know how to keep kids safe. Do you?
What? Oh my gosh, you don't know.
I know.
You don't. Oh man, you laugh when you're uncomfortable.
No. Making sure your child is in the right car seat is one of the steps to safer travel.
I will rock this.
You will rock this. To know for sure that your child is in the right car seat for their age and size, visit safercar.gov/the right seat. Cool. Very cool. Brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration and the Ad Council.
It's important to plan ahead for emergencies, like the storm. When it kicked in, we had a plan.
Separated.
We were able to get in touch with each other in no time.
Idea how to find each other.
The whole experience was fine.
the most frightening 10 hours of my life.
If there's one piece of advice I'd offer other moms out there, it's to stay calm and keep to the plan.
Message.
Some parents plan ahead, some don't. Make sure you know where to find your family in an emergency. Start your plan at ready.gov. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
Golf in the Mahoning Valley starts at Mill Creek Golf Course. Mill Creek Golf Course is the host venue for the AJGA PGA Hope Program, 8 high school teams, and 2 collegiate teams. Mill Creek Golf Course is your Callaway certified golf club fitting facility. It was named the PGA of America's National Merchandiser of the Year for a public facility 2022. Book your tee time at 330-740-7112 or online at millcreekmetroparks.org.
And it is knocked away at the last moment. Trying to get it to Benson on the right sideline down at the 15-yard line, and good coverage down there
Norsemen
by Masabi Rage.
Yeah, the Norsemen were all over that. I thought, even though he was had given up, he had the inside position on him, and even though he's a smaller individual than who he was trying to cover, he did a great job. Body position was perfect. Put himself in a good spot to make a good play on football.
A.J. Solomon on the coverage with
job.
a nice play on a much taller receiver, as you mentioned.
He's got to be, 6 inches taller than him, and he did a great job.
Benson has to stay in and kick it. He's the punter. Standing back at his 37, punts it away. Wow. He's a good punter.
That's a good boot.
Fair catch called for at the 11-yard line, and it'll be dead there, so the Norsemen will take it 1st and 10 from their own 11. They've played about 6 minutes maybe of the first quarter for the SEC championship. And Auburn leads 7-0 over Georgia. Georgia with the football now. An update for you there from the Southeastern Conference Championship game. 6:53 to go here. 35-0. College of DuPage, the lead over the Masabi Range Norsemen in the Red Grange Bowl. 2017, Jim Tyree and Perry Williams with you. Starting to get a little dark.
Yeah.
Or at least darker.
They got the lights on now. Yeah.
Got some clouds moving in, but nothing that should affect us. Here's a pass complete to Wenzel, left side. Wenzel jitterbugs his way across the 15 to the 17. And that'll be 2nd and 4 coming up after the 6-yard completion.
You can always tell you're in Chicago when it's, 3:30 or whatever time it is.
It gets dark.
and they got to turn the lights on.
It's like last year, We were in Vegas for an event that Sports Radio America was covering, and around January, and 5:30. Yeah. Heck, it's been dark 2 hours.
It's black dark. Yeah, it's funny.
Some movement, and I think the offensive lineman got caught. He did. Yeah. Masabi Range, Edward Barnes, 6'1", 330 out of San Augustine, Texas.
You get 330 moving in one direction. It's hard to make 330 stop.
Makes it 2nd and 9 after the false start. They haven't had a lot of false start penalties.
No. They're about to get an illegal formation. Well, no, okay. They
clock at 13. There's a snap. Smith looks to throw. Dropped the football. And covered up by DuPage.
Bless his heart.
He started to run on the left side and just lost the football, and flags start flying.
Oh, boy.
We're going to get some hankies. Yeah. One of the big guys trailing the play covered up the football. Who comes off the bottom of that pile?
It's hard to say if he just dropped it or somebody grabbed it from his hands. I feel bad for him. That was
may have been Holloway, the big defensive lineman. And unsportsmanlike is going to be called against DuPage.
Yeah. Huh. I was trying to get a number for you on the pile, but I couldn't see it.
Didn't see him mark. Yeah, they're going to mark this way back. They had it at the 15 after the fumble recovery. But this is going to be back at the 30. So DuPage outside of the red zone after recovering the fumble at the 15. 5:43 to go in the game.
Well, it's like Red Grange said in the beginning of the opening, right? Let's put a licking on somebody and not cry about it. So let's not get any more unsportsmanlike penalties.
Our Sports Radio America player of the game, I think we can safely say Asher O'Hara is going to be named. And a handoff goes up the middle to the running back in the game right now, Quentin Brown. And Brown able to get some yards in the middle of that offensive line. Kept his legs going and will get a good 4-yard gain on first down. It'll bring up 2nd and 6. Actually, they mark it at the 25, so give him 5.
Yeah, good spot.
And I think Matt Foster will be happy to try and run the football here. And O'Hara's going to come out for this play.
O'Hara's coming out.
They're going to go Wildcat here. The two running backs are Benavidez and Brown. And Benavidez looks like he is going to be the one to take the snap. Direct snap, but a flag comes in. They whistle it dead before it can get started. It looked as if Benavidez was probably going to run to the left side and even had a thought or two of an option in there.
Yeah, it's hard to say. It looked like maybe one of his I couldn't tell, Jim, if one of the upbacks or wing guy moved or lineman moved.
So now the ball at the 30-yard line. Take away the 5-yard run by Benavidez on first down. Or, pardon me, not Benavidez, Brown.
They still have O'Hara out.
2nd and 10. And no snap, but a lot of guys moving. So the Wildcat not being kind to the College of DuPage.
Well, I think what you're seeing there is maybe they got some other guys in there trying to play, and they're jumping off sides and everything.
And Matt Foster says, you know what? We're done with that. Yeah. Let's bring O'Hara back in and let him be the quarterback. Ball in the right hash mark as they look up the field, going right to left as we see it. And O'Hara back in at quarterback. And another flag coming in, a substitution infraction.
Yeah, they broke the huddle.
They broke the huddle with too many players. Yeah. Brown didn't know he needed to be off the field.
Illegal substitution against the College of DuPage.
So 3 straight 5-yard penalties against College of DuPage. And the ball now at the 40-yard line. It'll be 2nd and 20. Here's the handoff to the man in the backfield. A wide receiver that had lined up in the backfield is Kushmal. And Kushmal will be able to get a few of those penalty yards back up across the 35 to the 32. Like an 8-yard gain, and that will bring up 3rd and 12.
Number 8 and 80 were in on that for the Norseman, Jim.
And they just banged right off tackle to try and see if they could get some of that back. And Kushmal had a good head of steam going.
Yeah, he did.
3:30 remaining in the contest. 35-zip. DuPage over Mesabi Range. Man in motion, right to left, and now he's going to go back. That is the tight end, Valiga. And a handoff delayed in that backfield. Across the 25 is Brown.
Good speed.
And he will be taken down at the 24. It'll bring up 4th and 4.
O'Hara.
What do you do here?
Yeah.
You're up 35. Just try to run the football, maybe?
Probably. Although with 4th down, yeah, I'd probably just run the football. I wouldn't try to score.
4th and 4. O'Hara, pistol. Behind him is Baldwin. They bring in a fresh running back. One wide out either side, a wing. Big tight ends either side. Valiga goes in motion to the left, and they go Baldwin left side, and he will get the first down. Spinning at the 20-yard line to get down to the 19, and they needed the 20-yard line for the first down, and the markers will be moved, and DuPage now could possibly run out the clock in the next couple to 3, maybe 4 plays.
It'd be interesting to see if they just take a knee or they've got to get what they got to run 1 play, Jim, 2 plays.
Depends on how
they do it.
How they approach it here. They could score again, though. Fake the pitch, then a handoff Baldwin. Goes to the left side, goes up the hash after cutting inside, and he's tackled by Lanier. Lanier's had a nice little game. In spurts. Gain of 3 to the 16. And it'll be 2nd and 7 coming up. They can get a first down inside the 10 to the 9. 1:30 now on the clock.
No hurry. As well, they should not be.
Absolutely not.
No.
15 on the play clock.
Just kind of taking their time standing around with 1:18 left.
O'Hara just waiting.
Yeah. I mean, up 35 to zip with a minute to go, so it's kind of stalling.
Here's the handoff. They go Benavidez, left side. May have gotten a first down, then stepped out of bounds.
Yeah, I don't know
want
if
to
that's,
do that.
I don't know if that's what Coach wanted there, but it looked like they're just kind of running the same play one side, then same play the other side. They're not really giving a good effort to score here. No sense of really, you don't need to score.
Gets to the 8-yard line. That's a first down on a gain of 7. And it'll be 1st and goal now for the Chaparrals. They'll finish the season at 7-3, while Mesabi Range will drop to 7-5.
There we go.
1 minute to go, and the old genuflect, if you will, kneeling down. Bring in a different running back. Under 45 seconds. I see a cooler getting prepared over on the DuPage sideline as they approach Matt Foster, the head coach.
It's a little cold. I would try to avoid that if I was coach. Oh, that's brutal.
Another kneel down. And now they can get away with not running another play. Yep. So 4 plays did it.
Oh, they got him.
They got him.
Oh, they got him.
Matt Foster is doused. His team is a winner, and they have won the 2017 Red Grange Bowl.
Ouch.
35-0 your final score over the Mesabi Range Norsemen from Minnesota. We will take a timeout, come back, begin our post-game coverage as we hope to talk to the coach and our player of the game, Asher O'Hara. That's all coming up next. You've been listening to the 2017 Red Grange Bowl on Sports Radio America.
Keeping your pet happy and healthy. That's what Chewy is all about, which is why we offer veterinary diets, prescriptions, even compounded medications customized for your pet, so you can get what they need to feel good. Save on pet prescriptions and more. Visit Chewy.com today.
When you're high, you feel different. But if you feel different, you drive different. So don't drive high. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
You are listening to Sports Radio America. Sports, anytime, anywhere.
All ticket sales for this game, proceeds went to the Ronald McDonald House Charities of Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana. For more than 40 years, Ronald McDonald House Charities of Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana have cared for families of children with complex medical needs by providing comfort, compassion, and a sense of community. Each night, we keep more than 150 families close to the care and resources they need at 5 area Ronald McDonald houses and 3 Ronald McDonald family rooms. Allowing families to stay close to their hospitalized child supports the child's health and well-being while saving our families hotels and food costs. To learn more or to get involved, visit ronaldhousechicago.org. Jim Tyree, Perry Williams, our player of the game today, Asher O'Hara, the quarterback of the College of DuPage Chaparrals. He leads his team to a victory by throwing for a couple of touchdowns, throwing for 3 and running for 2.
Yeah.
He had a big day today. Things were going his way.
Yeah, he did exactly what we expected him to do, what the stat sheet said, and we talked about on the onset of the pregame, Jim. It's like some players, you can see it on the stat sheet, and they jump out at you, but it's another thing when you come and watch him on the football field, and he definitely did the same thing here. He did it with his legs. He did it with his arm, exactly what we thought he would do.
We are awaiting the arrival of the head coach, Matt Foster. He is going to be coming up, we hope, to join us and talk a little bit about his win with his team today, and also the player of the game, Asher O'Hara. We're hoping to have join us here in our post-game coverage. So we'll take one more time out before we come back for some last-moment interviews, and then we'll cut things off from our broadcast here in the Chicagoland area of the 2017 Red Grange Bowl. Back in just a moment. This is Sports Radio America.
Western Union money transfers are now available at Walmart. When you send money with Western Union, you're sending so much more. You're sending opportunity, love, and support to the people you care about most. Visit your local Walmart today and send money with Western Union to family and friends in over 200 countries and territories around the world. Services offered by Western Union Financial Services, Inc., NMLS 906983, or Western Union International Services, LLC, NMLS 906985. See terms for details.
Final score. I'm out of breath from hitting the field. Trying to get the coach. We're still trying to effort him. He's being stopped by everybody and their mother.
That's what happens when you win a game. Second one in a row for them here. And both of them were home games. If you could call it, if you will, a home
for
game.
The Red Grange Bowl. They play it right here. Of course, Red Grange from being in the area. And Coach Foster is on his way up. He is Matt Foster, the head coach of the Chaparrals, who have won today 35-0 over the Mesabi Range Norsemen in the second Red Grange Bowl ever, the 2017 edition. And I think I see Matt Foster making his way.
I think they're all on their way now.
And we're hoping to get Asher O'Hara as well, the player of the game. But Coach Foster, with a lot of well-wishers on the field, having to stop for a moment and say hello and take hugs and congratulations and handshakes. And appreciate you coming by to talk to us. I know it's a big win for your program, and you did it today in convincing, handy fashion, 35-0.
Thank you.
Talk a little bit about how your game plan. I mean, you guys look like you did what you wanted to do.
Yeah. Well, you know what? We really, honestly, in bowl games, you want to try to keep it simple. You don't want to overload the kids. You want to let them play fast and play smart. And that's the best thing we can do is try to keep it simple as far as the game plan. And that's what we try to do on both sides of the ball.
O'Hara had a huge game, throwing for 3, running for 2. You could see the talent of this young man on the field today.
He is a stud. O'Hara is a stud, and he's got great skills, no doubt. But his greatest strength comes from inside. He's got great athletic skills, but he is just a warrior. Yeah, he leads our team.
Tell me who thought he's standing next to you? Right here.
We got the player of the game in as well, Asher O'Hara.
Tell me who taught you how to throw a football. That's what I want to know. Tell me who taught you how to throw a football.
My dad.
Yeah, your dad taught you originally. Mechanically, you look really good. I was talking to him about how you move your hips and your upper body and lower and how they work together. And just mechanically, I was really impressed when he's throwing the ball in the beginning. I was telling Jim, I said, kid can swing it.
Yeah,
I said, so
absolutely.
we were pretty impressed
Appreciate
with that.
it. I appreciate that.
His lineage is pretty good.
Yeah.
Have you guys passed that back and forth?
Asher's lineage is pretty good. His dad played quarterback in Minnesota, and his brother played quarterback in North Texas and here. So,
yeah.
Goodness gracious.
So he had to learn how to throw a football. He didn't
have
have a choice.
He didn't have a choice.
He's 2 years old. He can't eat dinner until he throws a perfect spiral. Yeah, that's how it goes. That's fantastic.
And he's taking it to another level, which is what he should be doing.
Yeah. So opportunistically, talk about that running because it's like from the stat sheet. That's what I loved about this game. And before we go, I'm getting excited about the big stick on the goal line, Jim. The big stick. Yeah. Tell me about the big I formation. You don't see that a whole lot. Was that something you just threw in for fun? Because the guys were sitting over here next to me. They're like flipping through their papers.
Coach, you got to realize Perry's an old-fashioned guy when it comes to
purist,
football.
Man.
He got so excited when
I saw the big stick, man.
Yeah.
When you went big I and then ran a fake counter and then rolled out a play action out of the big stick, I was just about had a fit up here.
Jumped out the
I
window.
was just like, that's the greatest play. It was worth like everything to come up here. So where'd that come from? Talk to us about that a little bit.
True credit comes to the offensive coaches, but I got that from Coach Lester, who's the head coach at Western Michigan, who was one of our speakers.
Yeah.
And philosophically, I just
we
when you get down there, it's Lombardi. If you can't get a couple yards and you can't get in there, you don't deserve.
You don't deserve to. It was just a beautiful play and a great throw and a catch. And then, so talk to me about you young man. Jim, jump in here. But how in the world, like opportunistically, you make great decisions running across the grain? Back. That's not for the faint of heart. Not everybody that wears a quarter. That's exactly right in the chest. One of the things that we talked about. Help us out with his name. Earl was his first name. The
Earl Dowling.
Administrator.
Earl Dowling.
And we talked about you. What impressed me about you, Coach, talking, and it blows over into your players, is that, you coach football, but you teach life. And that winning and all that stuff comes from within, and you guys play with that heart on you can see it out there. And talk to us a little bit about that. Where's that come from?
My running, a lot of people ask me how I know what I'm doing. And it's just... Yeah, I don't even know what I'm doing sometimes.
And he's honest on top of that. Yeah, go ahead.
It just comes natural, and I feel. I just feel whenever there's a guy one-on-one that they're not going to be able to tackle, so I try and get in those situations as much as possible.
I think there's a lot of people that may have heard our broadcast today that'll follow an Asher O'Hara now to see what happens to him. So who are you hearing from?
I'm talking to UCF, Indiana State, Southern Illinois, Middle Tennessee, and I got a preferred walk-on to Kansas the other day.
Oh, wow.
That's awesome.
Wow, that's And what are you looking for at the next level? What kind of school are you looking for? Is there a particular academic area you're looking at?
I'm undecided currently, and I'm trying to figure that out in my life. But right now, I'm just trying to get to a place that I could call home and feel great about and know that I'll get a great education out of it. And I just got to feel like it's the right fit for me.
What's this guy meant to you, this head coach standing right here?
I knew him a couple years back when my brother played, and I've heard nothing but great things about him. So coming here, we're best friends already. He loves me, I love him, and we just have a great connection, coach to player.
When we said that, I met him for the first time and spent 30 seconds with him. I came back and I said, I love him. He's a purist, you can tell.
He wanted to suit up for you.
I did. I was all ready to play and all inspired because of the way that you are with the kids, and you can tell they mean a lot to you, Coach, and you mean a lot to them. And I used to always say you can't coach a young man unless you know how he feels, and you can't coach. You can coach him better if you feel a certain way about him, and you can't fake that. And players know that. No, young man don't. Yeah. If your coach really is kind of BSing you, so to speak, you can tell that, and he's not that kind of guy. You can tell by meeting him in 2 seconds. So that's pretty impressive. But I'm impressed with. Did you have a favorite play today? Was there a play that you're like, man, that was a great play. That was my favorite play. Did you have one stick out at you?
When we threw a screen pass, I saw my lineman running full speed, and that was just so funny to me. So
you liked watching the bigs from behind.
I love the
bigs from behind. Well, we talked about the
this
downfield.
kid's right in your house.
He
is. I'm telling you, this is the greatest trip in the world. And we were talking about a couple of times your wide receivers downfield blocking. I said, I don't know.
Get Coach to comment on that. It looks like you, and we don't see that a lot. And we've seen a lot of football, but it seems to be a lost art of wide receivers blocking for guys trying to get the edge.
That's, it's just fundamentals. And going to your comment about
purist.
Being a purist, Perry. I mean, the game of football is very simple. It's blocking and tackling.
Yeah.
And we really emphasize that a lot. And really part of that is a lot of times receivers just want to catch the ball.
Yeah.
But our guys are selling out for their teammates.
Yeah.
They'll get their chances, they'll get their touches, but they also know that they've got to sell out when it's somebody else's turn. And that's the biggest thing of the kids. And I will say this a million times over. Great kids overcome coaching.
Yeah.
That's what you saw today.
Well, you're a humble coach, but you're darn good at what you do as well. You're a humble guy, but you're darn good at it. And what strikes me about you, too, I think it's interesting, you asking him about a great play, and he brings humor in. In other words, it's still a game, and y'all had fun playing it. And, oh, by the way, you just happened to win quite a few games this year doing what you do. And I think that's just the greatest thing about the trip for me, Jim. In summary, it's just been great meeting you guys and hanging out with you guys, and it's been good to be here. And what a great football game you guys put on. You had a great performance, and Coach, great job with your young men and teaching them the right things. You
and he could add to his resume, Red Grange Bowl champion.
Yeah, man.
Talk a little bit about that, the icon, Red Grange, and having that attached to this.
My dad taught me about Red Grange a few years back. I didn't know about it much in my early life, but going here and when I saw the Red Grange Bowl on that billboard for a while now, and I just knew that was our goal. And all these sophomores put in so much effort just to win this, and now they're so happy down there. And that's all. I'm just happy we got to celebrate Red Grange and get the W for my sophomores.
Yeah, and you got another year. You get to do this again. Try have this for a goal in 2018. Yeah. Absolutely. That's correct. I'll have you hand it back to your coach for one last comment. Coach, we've talked about how this is community involvement, how and I've read about the Ronald McDonald Charities and how the proceeds of the ticket sales went to them. And we talked to Mike Vertucci of the National Guard, and we talked to General Lair, and had everybody come up and talk to us. And it's obvious that this is about community involvement, but ultimately underlying all that, there is a football game that's played down here, and it's about these guys that are wearing these uniforms, these kids. Yeah. And I think you're doing a great thing here, and congratulations to you. We appreciate you.
Thanks for having us.
Thanks for letting us do this.
Thank you, guys. You guys are absolutely awesome. And I cannot tell you, I could say it a million times, you have no idea what this means to these guys.
Well,
it means a ton to these guys to have the opportunity for you guys to come here and tell or live broadcast our game nationwide. It's huge for these kids.
Yeah, absolutely.
Huge. So, from the bottom of everybody's heart, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to both of you.
Go lift that old leather helmet down there, would you? Appreciate it, buddy. That is the head coach, Matt Foster, and our player of the game, Asher O'Hara, the quarterback of the College of DuPage, and the Chaparrals. They win 35-0 over the Mesabi Range Norsemen, and that will do it for our broadcast today. We appreciate you so much tuning in to our broadcast, and to my thanks going out to the Hilton Lyle Naperville. They housed us this weekend, the Sports Radio America crew. We appreciate what they've done for us. We appreciate the Ronald McDonald House Charities of Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana, sponsor for this bowl game, and the College of DuPage and the hospitality they've shown. My thanks going back to our studio engineer, Memphis Spence, as he controlled things from back at the house. My thanks to Perry Williams, sir. Hope you've had a good time here today, and a lot of fun as we did the Red Grange Bowl.
I can't say, I don't get too dramatic about this, Jim, but I've had an absolute ball. There was a fullback in the game. I got to see the big stick. I saw 3 and 4 hurdle plays. It was just a fantastic time all the way around. Plus, the wives got to come along. I mean, it's just a great trip all the way around. I'm really glad to be here with you, and honored that you guys asked me to be a part of this. So thanks to Spence as well. It's a fantastic time.
No problem. Glad to have you. Perry Williams. My name is Jim Tyree. We'll leave you with the final score once again from Glen Ellen, Illinois. And the 2017 Red Grange Bowl Championship goes to the College of DuPage, 35-0 over Mesabi Range. Thanks for listening to Sports Radio America.
Firefighters do the incredible. They help save lives. So can you. Your CSL plasma donation can help create 24 critical life-saving medicines. You could give a child with an immune disorder the chance to go to school. Or give a grandma with a blood disease more chances to hear. Do the amazing. Help save lives. Donate today at your local CSL Plasma Center and make over $1,000 your first month. Varies by location and is subject to change.
I was in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean when it happened. There was a sudden jolt and our submarine crashed on the seafloor. We were in total darkness.
That's Dr. Dejana Figueroa, a marine biologist and STEM teacher, talking about a deep sea dive she'll never forget.
It's funny, when I was a kid, I was afraid of the ocean, and there I was, 2 miles below the surface. But as a scientist, you prepare for that. Using our training and a little creativity, we fixed the sub and finished our experiments. The dive was just too important. Every dive gives us glimpses at things few people ever get to see. Glowing creatures, fiery undersea volcanoes. When we got back to the surface, I kissed the ground and called my mom, of course. But you know what? I wouldn't trade that dive for anything.
Dr. Figueroa uses her passion for STEM to discover new things and make the world a better place. She can STEM, so can you. Check out She Can STEM for more stories and inspiration. A message from the Ad Council.
Welcome to the College Credit Hour. It's your man, Memphis Spence. I'm getting this news that more Georgia players were arrested. I mean, I can't believe that, but that is a thing. Now, 2 more Georgia. This isn't how I planned on starting this show. Samuel Mondon and Bo Hughley were arrested on reckless driving charges. Inside linebacker and the offensive tackle. We need to do an introspective look at how many players in Georgia have been arrested compared to how many games they've won throughout these past years. Because even though they have 2 championships and have won a lot of games, played in a lot of SEC championships, I kid you not, they may have as many players arrested as they do wins over the past 3 years. It's at the point of ridiculousness. Welcome in. EA Sports College Football 25 just dropped their top 25. We're going to get into that. Oklahoma and Texas are going to have a tough time in the SEC. I'm not exactly sure if people are truly understand what's about to happen with the SEC and what's about to happen with the Big Ten, but you're about to get the football that you've always wanted. The Big Ten and the SEC are about to give you the product that I've been clamoring for years, the product that we've all wanted to see. You will get USC versus Ohio State probably early in the season. You're going to get Texas and Alabama. Remember the Texas and Alabama game last year? Remember how big that was? Now you get it every year. It's not just a big game. It's another regular season game. It's not something, hey, 4 years from now, we can circle that on our calendar. That's every season. And I don't think people realize exactly what's going to happen. I know there are some Oklahoma guys that are they're in trouble. They're in trouble because they're in denial. They're in trouble because they're in denial, and when people are in denial, there's got to be
I've got to say something, right? There's got to be some sort of, we've got to address when people are wrong in this business, right? And I don't call people out on their speculation. I speculate all the time. And I tell you when I do. I guess at certain things. I make predictions at certain things. And I don't call people out on that. You know, I mean, I know a lot of people like to do that, and everybody needs to keep score to know who the real are and who the fake are. I understand that. If you're looking for a real analyst, you found one. You know, if you need to take score to see, no, he really is right more than he is wrong on his analysis. That's the point of being an analysis. You can't, if you're a weatherman, you have to be right more than you're wrong. Correct? You can't be 50% right as a weatherman. Right? If you're a meteorologist, you can't be 50% right. You got to be, it's at least got to be 50.1, right? And 49.9 wrong. Because if you're at 50% at analysis or making judgments, then it's really not, it's not worth anything. It's a coin toss. And if you're doing coin toss, you don't need to pay for that. Now, some people, we live in the world now where people just do things for show, responses, and reaction. You got a lot of fake analysts out there, right? A lot of folks just throwing stuff at the wall hoping it sticks. And will never tell you whether or not, they won't admit that they were wrong at all later on. Even though as journalists we're supposed to print or announce retractions when we were factually incorrect about important information, not about our. I mean, we don't. If it's a guess, if it's a that's one thing. But if we're telling people and we're informing people with facts, and we get the facts wrong, we must print retractions. And in this business, if you're not going to do it, I have to do it. We have to watch each other's back. So when you see somebody like my man Tom Lehman, and Tom, this isn't personal. It's just that you are factually incorrect. And when stuff like this happens, we have to correct each other. You can't just go out there and say things like this because, unfortunately, and I guess fortunately and unfortunately, people look up to us for the truth. People still look to journalism for the truth, whether it's there or not. But if we're going to have, if we have to, if we're going to be the purveyors of truth, if we're going to be the ones that people are still looking for some sort of truth out of, because it's hard to find it from the politicians these days. You're not going to find it from the comics, even though you might find more from the comics than the politicians. But if journalism isn't going to be fake news, we have to stop saying things that are inherently false, even if it's just sports media. Even if it's just sports. So for context, what was Tom talking about? And to be fair, Ted Lehman, host of The Rush on Sports Talk 1400, he gave some factually incorrect information about the SEC. He got most of it right, or he got some of it right. I'd say about half. Right? And he gave his prediction of what Oklahoma is going to do in the SEC and his reasoning as of why. But something doesn't smell right. Because we don't have to go that far back to find out that the SEC has pretty much dominated the college football playoff era without Oklahoma in it. Now, with Oklahoma in it and Texas adding to that mix, I don't see, outside of the Big Ten and the SEC, I don't see any of these other programs like the ACC. We're not going to look at Clemson the same way. as long as Clemson's in the ACC. Same thing with FSU, and FSU found that out last year, which was what I was trying to tell you. There's a way that the voters and the powers that be, and now that I'm under that veil also, temporarily or whatever, I understand how they think. And that's what I was trying to tell you. Like, the standard of Alabama is going to get in over FSU regardless. That's what's going to happen. And FSU caught feelings, but FSU, as long as they're in the ACC, they're going to be looked at like they should. They're in the second-rate conference. And I understand you don't want to feel that way because you may be a first-class team in a second-rate conference. And that's the testimony for a lot of good, talented teams out there. The brand value just may not be as good. You know? Might not be as good. Clemson and FSU may have gone as far as they can. The academics do still matter to the Big Ten. Now, the Big Ten may make some concessions. The Big Ten may actually go down and get Miami because they are now part of those AAU schools, top research facilities and universities. And if they grab them in North Carolina, you've done something. You've gotten south. I think USF also entered into that plane, but their brand value doesn't mean much right now. Even though they're one of the schools that could, make that jump later on. But if FSU and Clemson are going to get out of the ACC, where are they going if they're not going to the SEC? The Big Ten would be the only place that would make sense for them to go, and the SEC doesn't really need either of those teams. There are two teams from Tennessee already in the SEC. SEC doesn't need Memphis. What does the SEC need Memphis for? If you already have South Carolina and Florida, the flagship schools in the state flagship schools, I should say. If you already have those in your tribe, adding other schools doesn't necessarily make it better. Even Texas. Sure, Texas A&M was holding down Texas. Now, if you add Texas also, both universities, you've locked down the state. But one was enough. And I'm sure every Texas A&M Aggie out there is like, yeah, right. One was more than enough, Memphis Spence. But you don't need Clemson. You don't need FSU in the SEC. The SEC may be forced to take them. We have to see how this plays out. There are a lot of important universities still on the sideline looking in. Louisville is nothing to sneeze at in terms of their athletic program. They aren't. Remember, they were playing FSU for that championship last year. And as crazy as that game was, they still came to compete. But they were playing for the ACC championship. That can't be denied. So let's not act like there aren't other programs that could be or that are somewhere on that level, right? There are other programs that could be added to the Power 2, but there's only a Power 2. There's a lot of situations where people go back and look at what they said and they understand, okay, I was wrong. And they come out and say that. I do that a lot. I may misspeak. And when I misspeak, I say things that are factually incorrect, and either Queen Berger or one of you correct me. No, that's not right. And that's fine. Correction is always fine when we're talking about facts. Let's get the facts right. If we have better facts to speak of that nobody's arguing, then that makes the conversation about speculation even better when there's no argument about the facts. Here's a fact. LSU in the last 5 years has won a championship. Here's another fact. Oklahoma has not won a college football playoff championship, much less played in a college football championship. So when there's ever speculation, or when you see OU saying we're on LSU's level. When? I mean, if you don't want to talk historically, right? Then when? In the last 5 years, 10 years, Oklahoma hasn't been anywhere to be found. They've made 4 college football playoffs and haven't won a single game. People are like, man, Notre Dame never wins when they get to the college football playoffs. They're 0-2. Oklahoma's 0-4. They're twice as bad. They haven't won a single game. TCU has more wins in the college football playoff than Oklahoma. At least they made it to a championship game after getting an invite. They showed that, hey, we belong here. And maybe they didn't when they got routed by Georgia. Maybe the celebration was too much. Actually winning a game. But at least we belong in the competition, even though nobody was beating that Georgia team and we got steamrolled. But Oklahoma's had 4 chances at this college football playoff thing. They haven't won a single game. And the voters remember that. Because at the heart of this whole college football thing, we want to keep you entertained. Why do we want to keep you entertained? We want you to watch the games with some sincerity. And if you pay attention to the games, then you may pay attention to the marketing and the advertisement around the games, which is how the games get funded to begin with. So we want good games. As a broadcaster, we've always wanted great games. We haven't been trying to hold anything back from you. The Power 2 existed a long time ago, and there was a marketing ploy to try and make all of the rest of the conferences worth something. And I mean, to be fair, third on that list was honestly the Pac-12. The Pac-12 and the Big Ten, when I was growing up, were the 2 most important conferences and had the best broadcast contract in the nation. Not only was there a rivalry between the 2, but they had the best broadcast contract in the nation. That was squandered, not in a year, not in 3 years. That was squandered over time. It took a lot of time to erode what the Pac-12 was. And then we find out what intrinsic value really is, right? And that you can lose some of that. You can still be valuable to a point, but you weren't 50 mil per team valuable. You were 30 mil a team valuable, and you thought you were 50 million per team valuable, but you weren't. And Apple tried to tell you weren't, but you didn't listen. And then there became the erosion down from there. The teams, the values of the teams themselves then became more or greater than the sum of them together. And that's never what you want to see for a conference. That's textbook destroying a conference. And it took at least 2.5 commissioners in order to do that, really. For the Pac-12. So I say this with love. Ted, you know better. LSU. Memphis, what are you talking about? Oh, okay. Well, we need context, right? You like context. I like context. We all need context. Let's listen to what Ted Lehman was saying earlier on so we can correct the mistake that was made. All right? Let's do that.
Oklahoma has out-recruited everyone in the conference except for Georgia and Alabama, or been like right on the level with Texas and LSU. Do you know how many coaches in this conference have won an SEC championship?
One. Kirby.
Do you know how many coaches in this conference have been at their school longer than like 4 or 5 years? Kirby. And Stoops. That's it. Everything else is like constant turnover. Why is it constant turnover? Because they haven't done shit. None of them. It's just it's a constant churn. These programs have tried to get out of the shadow of Georgia and Alabama, and they have not been able to do it. Now, there's some of them that are in good position right now this year after coming off of strong seasons, and we'll see what they got. But like historically, and like not even you don't even have to go back. Like when you say historically, it gives like the feeling that I'm talking like over the last 50 years. I'm talking the last 5 or 4 or 3. None of these schools that are going to be picked ahead of us, except for Alabama and Georgia, have done anything. They've done nothing. None of them. So it's not like, oh, we got to come in and earn our stripes. Against teams that have accomplished jack squat, none of them have. So that's what I find fascinating about this deal. But it goes to show you it's a new conference about like if you don't get it done, it's just retread constantly.
Okay, so that was what Ted Lehman. That was his commentary, right? He was telling the guys over at the Oklahoma Breakdown, you know, he was giving his opinion on things, but he made some factual errors, right? There's some factual errors there. Factual error. In the last 5 years, didn't he say 5? 5, 4, 3. Didn't you hear that? He said 5 years, right? So, because he said that, we can go back 5 years and find that LSU won a national championship. Right? We don't have to go that far back to find out that LSU won a national championship with Joe Burrow, right? We don't have to do that. And since we're on the 5-4-3, let's go back and look at the recruiting rankings. Here's where he was right. There are only 2 long-term head coaches in the SEC. Kentucky has one, Georgia has one. Only 2. He was right about that. There's only one coach in the SEC now, currently coaching, that has won a championship. It's Kirby. Both of those are factually correct. Here's something that is factually incorrect. In the last 5 years, nobody has done jack bleep. Well, I don't know what Oklahoma considers jack bleep. I don't know that. We can qualify exactly what that means. But if winning a national championship is jack bleep, then LSU did that. LSU did that in 2019. We went back 5 years. This is 2024. Right? 5 years, 2019, LSU wins a national championship with Joe Burrow, one of the best college football squads we've seen. Is that same coaching team at LSU? No. But remember, people didn't even think that. People didn't think Ed O was going to, just roll up there and win a championship. Right? LSU's done it with different coaches. They're a blue blood when it comes to college football. Oklahoma's No. Oklahoma, they've lost their luster. Oklahoma and Nebraska are still living a long time ago. They're living in the days of when it comes to championships. LSU is still in the here and now. And remember the last episode, I gave you the tiers. There's the standard. That's Alabama. And it's still Alabama until proven otherwise. Because when it comes to putting guys in the NFL, it's Alabama. That's what the NFL's looking for, NFL talent. Alabama has the most of it. There's a gap between Alabama and anybody else. And then you got 4 other programs. Right? But none of those programs are Oklahoma. As a matter of fact, he said about recruiting, nobody beats Oklahoma outside of Alabama and Texas. Alabama and Georgia. And that they're on the same level as Texas and LSU. For the sake of argument, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go back. I'm going to look at 24/7 Sports. This is what we're going to do after the break. I'm going to go back and I'm going to look at 24/7 Sports. Because I'd like to know this also. I'm pretty sure he's wrong. I'm pretty sure that's not the case. But I'll go back and watch. Or I'll go back and look. And I'll tell you exactly from 24/7. Oh, Memphis Spence, why do you still use 24/7? Because they do a composite. 24/7 has their own rankings. But I always use the composite rankings. Why? Because that's everybody else's rankings mixed in and averaged out with their own rankings. Why go look at ESPN's rankings? Why go look at Scout.com's rankings? Why go look at On3's rankings? Why go look at everybody else's rankings when you have all of them in a composite right there? You don't need Yahoo's rankings. Rival, I love Rival. I love the guys at Rivals. I know a lot of them. But you don't need just their rankings. You want a composite. You want the best field, basically. I really wish they would take the USA Today Coaches Poll, the AP poll, and the FWAA NFF poll that I vote on, and do a composite of those. Because that would actually make more sense than these days than the individual polls themselves that really don't mean anything. But give us a composite of all the national voters, all of them. And that would make more sense. That's what 24/7 does. They bring in everything so that you can see across the entire football landscape where these teams are. I'm telling you right now, and I kid you not, Ted Lehman's probably wrong on this. I don't think that Oklahoma's been recruiting well, but I don't think that they're on the same platform or they can squarely put themselves in the company of a team like LSU. I'm not sure if they've even out-recruited Texas. So it's a trap. Without actual information and data, Oklahoma's trying to put themselves in the same conversation as a Texas or LSU without much to actually roll off of. Or if you're going to do that, you pick the wrong pieces of data to throw out there because the pieces of data that were used weren't pieces of data that I'd be proud of. I wouldn't be proud of 0-4 in the playoffs. Like if we can't use the college football playoffs to show any type of validity for Oklahoma.
Driving has a rhythm all its own. Don't wreck it with a text. Before you get behind the wheel, silence your phone. Or better yet, designate a texter. For more text-free driving tips, visit stoptextstoprex.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
Whether you are a professional football champion or a fantasy football champion, Martusio Chiropractic is the place to recover from all your sports injuries. Proudly serving Trumbull County, Martusio Chiropractic is located at 369 Niles Cortland Road in Warren. Martusio Chiropractic accepts most insurance plans, now accepting new patients and offering some same-day appointments. For more information or to make an appointment, call Martusio Chiropractic at 330-856-9595.
Located in Applewood Estates in Boardman Township, the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club offers a pleasant family environment. Choose a membership that meets your needs and enjoy a relaxing venue that includes not only swimming for the family, but also youth activities such as competitive swimming, tennis, and more. Enjoy the friendly atmosphere all summer long with the staff and members of the Applewood Swim and Tennis Club. For more information, go to applewoodswimandtennis.com or call 330-953-2833.
The game is over, but this time, instead of asking how many goals did you score or what were your stats, try asking these questions. Were you a good teammate? Were you coachable? Did you give 100%? And did you have fun? Because those are the values that school sports instill in Ohio's young people, where winning and losing are secondary to the life lessons that will stay with kids long after their playing days are over. This is the Ohio High School Athletic Association. Educate through sports.
You're listening to Western Reserve Radio at westernreserveradio.com on the Live 365 network and the Live 365 app.
From high school to the pros and everything in between, you're listening to City View Sportscast, part of the iMedia One network.
Dr. Ashdown and Dr. Carnivus have been making Happy Feet in the Mahoning Valley for 35 years. Our offices are located in Cortland, Champion, Austintown, Columbiana, and Howland. Our Howland office has relocated to 8601 East Market Street to the top of the hill. Advanced Podiatry offers sports medicine and treatment plans for all ages. You can also request an appointment online by visiting our website at advancedpodiatry.com. Advanced Podiatry, where surgery is always a last resort. If you are seeking a skilled photographer in Northeast Ohio with experience in capturing documentary-style photographs for various occasions such as family events, weddings, graduations, sporting events, and other special occasions, look no further than Colleen Moore Photography. Accessible via ColleenMoorePhotography.com, or she can be reached at 330-314-7547. Colleen sends her best wishes to the Mineral Ridge Rams for a fantastic season. Go Rams!
Golf in the Mahoning Valley starts at Mill Creek Golf Course. Come out to the 36 beautiful hole design course by Donald Ross, and golf lessons are available by calling the team shop at 330-740-7112. Don't forget about family fun nights on Friday and Saturday evenings, a family of 4 with cart for only $25. Or visit the Wick Recreation Area and the Lighted Par 3 course. Book your tee time today at 330-740-7112 or online at millcreekmetroparks.org.
People started needing a way to listen to content, right? At their desk while they were working. And that's kind of how this took off. Your phone has never had FM radio. Now all the FM radio stream to your phone, but prior to that, Sports Radio America was bringing this stuff to your phone, and you had your earbuds in at work. And you were just listen to music? Yeah, sure. No, you're listening to me. Yeah. And then everybody said, we don't care whether or not we have these airwaves. We got to hit these. We got to hit the networks. We got to stream because that's where everybody is. And now, of course, that is where everybody is, and things have to move forward. But back to the point. Let's not get sidetracked. My man Ted, he made a mistake. In journalism, we correct mistakes, right? In journalism, we decide, hey, if there's a mistake made, we have to catch that and make sure that to inform the public of mistakes made on important factual information. That's how the whole news cycle continues to have credibility. And I want to be part of that. I want to be a cog in the wheel, if Ted's not going to come out and say, hey, I messed up, right? If he's not going to be the one to say, you know something, I'm Ted Lehman. I've been on radio for forever on Sports Talk 1400. I've done this just as long as Memphis Spence, but I'm going to come out here and tell you that nobody in the SEC has done Jack Blake in the last 5 years. Okay. You either your idea of Jack Bleep may be somewhat skewed because winning a national championship has to be Jack Bleep, right? And LSU did that 5 years ago. But not only that, there's always recruiting rankings are always subjective. I know because I add to them, right? Now, I'm telling you this right now. I haven't been out there scouting the way I used to since before COVID. That's 100% true. I used to be out there getting information for you, laying eyes on guys at high school all the time. So I knew not only was I in the new, I was one of, I feel, one of the best scouts out there for college. I was gathering the information. I was putting in the work. I was going out. I was watching games. I couldn't make it to the game. I was watching the high school game. Let me get the high school game on YouTube. I'll watch. I don't know. Since COVID, no. But I've let you know that there are other guys out there that are hungry and getting that information. I don't need to be in that role forever. I was already the GM of this company. Let other guys go out there and do that. Let them hone their skills if they want to. I can back up. I can step down. I'm not hitting at anything, by the way. But let's, if Ted is going to go out here and say what he said about, the SEC not having any outside of Alabama and Georgia, the SEC, none of those other teams have done crap. Well, LSU didn't just disappear off the planet. But LSU, and that's just on the national championship level because Oklahoma has never played for a college football playoff national championship. As long as the college football playoffs have been around, they've never played for a national championship. The last championship that Oklahoma even played for was a BCS national championship. Now think about that. Yet you have people out here trying to mislead the general public. Nobody else in the SEC is doing. LSU with Joe Burrow just won a championship 5 years ago. And they're the most dominant conference during the college football playoff era. Period. Don't be misled by people who are and I have to believe that was intentional. He knows what he was doing, and that's why I have to kind of correct that. Now, recruiting rankings are subjective, which is why I like to use 24/7 Sports because it's composite. I was explaining this before the break. They take all of them. Yahoo, Scouts.com, ESPN Top 250, On3, and their own, and combined it into one composite ranking, and that's the only ranking that I use. None of the other rankings, all the other rankings are good, but they're still skewed to, the wills or the whims of those organizations. Max Prep. I mean, it's and I used to do a whole lot for Max Prep, but I guarantee you, all of that skewed, all that information skewed to the organizations that you're working for and whatever they're trying to accomplish with the information. But when you have a composite, that's more like a poll. What do you give us, 5 years? Let's go back to 2019 and look what the composite rankings, look where they are in terms of football recruiting. Alabama 1, Georgia 2. Okay, you got me there. Who's 3 and 4? Texas and Texas A&M. Not Oklahoma. Who's number 5? LSU. not Oklahoma. Oklahoma's 6. Oklahoma and Oregon are really close at 6 and 7. But you have Alabama, Georgia, Texas, Texas A&M, and LSU in 2019, which are all now in the SEC that are above Oklahoma. That's just 2019. Let's continue. It's 1 year. 1 year doesn't make a trend. 2020, COVID. What happened? Georgia, Alabama, 1 and 2. Who's number 3? Clemson. Who's number 4? LSU. 5, Ohio State. 6, Texas A&M. 7, Auburn. 8, Florida. 9, Texas. 10, Michigan. 11, Tennessee. 12, Oklahoma. You know who Oklahoma is tied with for 12 and 13? Oregon. Oklahoma and Oregon are on the same level. And I wouldn't even say that because Oregon's at least played for a national championship. Right? Oklahoma's recruiting at the level of Oregon. That's who they're not recruiting at the level of LSU. Heck, they're not even Texas A&M. In 2020, Auburn, Florida, Texas, and Tennessee, including Texas A&M, LSU, Alabama, and Georgia, all out-recruited the Sooners. But again, let's continue to be fair and continue to 2021. He said 5 years. Let's see what the 5-year trend is. Number 21, and this is the composite. This is everybody's stuff. Alabama 1, Ohio State 2, LSU 3, Georgia 4. Clemson 5, Oregon 6, USC 7, Texas A&M 8, Notre Dame 9, Oklahoma 10. So far for the last 3 years, 2019, 2020, 2021, LSU and Texas A&M have out-recruited Oklahoma every single time. But he's trying to put Oklahoma in there with Alabama, right after Alabama and Georgia. No. It's more like what 2021 is. Alabama, Ohio State, LSU, Georgia. Or Georgia, LSU. This year, Oregon was 6th in 2021. Surpassing Oklahoma, which they're usually tied with, at 10. Let's continue. We got to be fair. Because people want to use 5 years, let's use 5 years. 2022, number 1, Texas A&M. Number 2, Alabama. Number 3, Georgia. Number 4, Ohio State. Number 5, Texas. Number 6, Penn State. Number 7, Notre Dame. Number 8, Oklahoma. 9, Michigan. 10, Clemson. Of course, LSU, if you want to know where they are, they're at, North Carolina's 11 and LSU is 12. Of course, this is the year of the coaching change. In a coaching change year, Oklahoma finally tops LSU. You know who they haven't topped? The number 1 team that year, Texas A&M. You know who else they haven't topped? Texas. Who's coming in with them? I mean, it's one thing to be blind. It's another thing to just misrepresent things. And I don't want any of you to think that to be misrepresented. Let's put it like that. 2023. Last year. Number 1, Alabama. Number 2, Georgia. Number 3, Texas. Number 4, Ohio State. Finally, number 5, Oklahoma, who's right behind them, actually closer to them than they are to Ohio State, LSU. They're right there. 1 year? You're giving me a 1-year sample size where you're close to LSU? And you say you're on the same level as LSU? Don't do that. Pate wouldn't do that. I'm not going to do that to you. Don't do that. If you're using only 2023, just say that. Don't say 5 years if it's not really 5 years. It's okay to be wrong. It's bad to misinform, specifically in your position. We don't do enough correction as a whole. We should, we just don't. Let me give you something, though. The EA Sports is about to make some people homeless. They're about to get people fired for their job. There's going to be a medical epidemic of people just, gaining weight on the couch. Because EA Sports College Football 25 is about to come out, and it's going to go crazy. But one of the things that I used to like to do back in the day, and now I'll have an opportunity to do that again, at least in this last year, EA Sports just dropped their top 25 in terms of their rankings. Now, the beauty of the top 25 is that these are supposed to, they're supposed to do all the measurements and, people come in and they do all the testing and they get to these star ratings in the game, right? And you have all these star ratings and you're just like, well, outside of people hating on a lot of these players, these are the EA Sports star ratings. You're playing with these EA Sports star ratings. So you kind of see, and it's not necessarily it's probably one of the more objective ways of looking at things, right? It's not a team telling you what this. It's not a somebody that's very subjective in what they want out there about a player. It's merely, hey, we're going to take these measurements. We're going to pile in a lot of this information, and we're going to tell you who's good. And that's kind of all you have to do. You just have to tell people what's good. Here we have Will Johnson at number 1. Why is Michigan good? Michigan is good because they have great defense. Defense wins championships. LSU had a great offense and a Heisman winner last year. They didn't win a championship because they didn't have a defense. Michigan has a defense. LSU lost a lot of games because their defense was out of whack. Michigan had a defense that was in sync and serious. It didn't matter if the coach was there or not. Highest ranking in the game, number 1, Will Johnson, the cornerback at Michigan. Watch for him to be a day 1 pick in the NFL if he's a first rounder, if he doesn't get injured. Will Campbell at LSU is as offensive tackle, he is a early candidate for the Outland Trophy. I'll just go ahead and say it. Will Campbell, this offensive line, Will Campbell, if LSU can do some stuff on the ground, like back in the day, Leonard Fournette, they find their next Leonard Fournette running behind Will Campbell, it's over. That's a wrap. That's a wrap, folks, because that man can move people. And it's interesting that he's second because, I'm like, every now and then you're checking your own homework, right? You're looking over like, okay, this is what I have. What do y'all have? Oh, you have him at second. Second highest rating in college football with a 96. Will Johnson, 96. Will Campbell, 96. Number 3, Ollie Gordon. Now, Ollie really is that guy at Oklahoma State. One of the only guys that doesn't need a fantastic offensive line, and he's still going to get you 1,000 yards, and that's talent. Ollie Gordon, the second, the running back at Oklahoma State. I understand that. Number 4, James Pierce, the edge rusher at Tennessee. And if Tennessee uses him correctly, then he might be... look, there are some great edge rushers out of the great state of Tennessee. Let's just put it like that. He's not going to be the preacher man, but he can still be James Pierce Jr. I don't want to overstate what this man's skill level is. But the fact that EA Sports has him 4th means something. It means that he actually, if you're looking for first round, second round talent out of Tennessee, this edge rusher right here is going to get it done. 14.5 sacks, 2023. He's going to get it done. Caleb Downs at Ohio State. Why is Ohio State always mad? Ohio State's mad because they have a makeshift defense with some of the best defensive players out there. Caleb Downs, the safety from Ohio State, I thought coming in would have been the best player. Apparently it's Will Johnson out of Michigan. I don't hate on that at all. But Ohio State should be shutting teams down. I mean, that's what should happen. And that's not what's happening. So you have to look at the coaching for that. If you have the best players, which we know year in and year out, outside of Alabama, Georgia, people talk about Alabama, Ohio State, LSU. Ohio State, LSU, Michigan, Texas, those are your others. Those are your other elites. Ohio State's there not on accident. They do really have some of the best players in college football. No joke, no lie. Now, why are they giving up so many points? I don't know. Beats me. It's like you're teetering on